one. I see. Hmm.
Just one more thing.
All right, what do you got for me? What's your one more thing? Your daily one more thing?
Ultra kill streak.
Yeah, I see. No. Well, I mean, I guess technically there are 2 people done for, but hello everyone. How are y'all doing? Oh my God, it is some more motherfucking Ace Attorney investigations today, and it's gonna be a good one. Oh boy, I can't wait. This is such a silly case. I am so curious to see how this will turn out. Will it fully turn out today? But I don't know. There's only one way to find out. But before we get into that, I greet the wonderful people here today. Let's see. I see a Ziggy. Hello to you, who is number 1 today. By the way, I think, is that your first time being number 1? I want to say maybe. Not sure. Let's see. We have a dragon and a raven as well. Hello to you. Let's see. And a Gaian. Second? Okay. But yes, hello to you as well, Gaian. Alright. So let's not beat around the bush. Let's just fucking get into this shit. And, let's just see where it's gonna go this time. Where are we gonna be taking this? Controller Chan? There we go. I was like, why did you not? I wasn't clicking to the game. I was a bit of a silly bish. Alright, let's fucking get into it. Coffee on one hand, controller, well, not in the other. It's on my desk, but fuck it, whatever. Load that shit. Fuck. The way I do my coffee is like just perfect for me. Let's see. Oh boy, it's a raven thing, and there is a I, and then something else with it. All right, let's see what he's got for us. I went to see the world's smallest windmill today. Honestly, not a big fan. It's such like a simple joke, but it still gets me because I love wordplay like that. God damn it. Oh, Raven.
I got a joke. Where do you take a sick horse? To the hospital. Hey, whoa.
Oh, man. Someone didn't like that joke. Well, you know what, Dragon? I like that joke. I think it's a good joke. Oh, yeah, we were fucking talking to Gumshoe. I thought I was on a to be continue last time, but no. Okay, hold on. All right, so while you was on duty, Gumshoe, talk to us, baby. Okay, let's see. I came down here to this courthouse on Detective Bad's orders. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2. From that time on, until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time. On my honor as a detective, I swear it wasn't me, pal. I was once asked how I felt about Switzerland. Gotta say the flag is a big I like that one too. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. He's still singing the same tired tune. In that case, I'll just have to change the melody. Oh, that's a good line. That's a good line, actually. And it fits how, like, Pump is young Ed. That's a good line. I know he's lying. It's time I pull the information I need out of him. I mean, technically, he's not lying. He's just misinformed on what the fuck was going on. But just in case, press on everything, pal. Wait, why am I telling you how to...
Hold it.
So was it really Detective Bad who called you down here? You bet it was, pal. I was left in charge of the precinct while everyone was out, and this call comes in. I want you down here in 1 minute flat, he said. Well, I thought this was my big chance. My first case, so I made a mad dash down here. Although, I couldn't exactly get here in a minute flat. I got here in a minute sharp. So how long did it take you? About 10 minutes? What were you doing? About 10 minutes, I guess. And what was Detective Bad doing when he finally made it? He was waiting for me down the first floor in the entranceway, pal. As soon as I got here, he ordered me to stand guard in front of lobby number 2.
Hold it!
And by he, you mean... Detective Bad, of course. And, this being my first time at this courthouse, he also walked with me up to the 3rd floor hallway in front of the defendant lobbies. And did you meet anyone along the way? Well... Just as we entered the hallway, we ran to Miss Yu. When he heard from Miss Yu that Mr. Faraday was not to be interrupted, that's when Detective Bad told me to stand guard in the hallway, pal. So far, Detective Gumshoe's testimony is matching up with Detective Bad's. Okay, so that's definitely a hint of like, okay, it is this statement. Because he didn't... okay, there we go. Yeah, because he... He did hear a gunshot. Here, just in case, though, because maybe I'm getting ahead of myself. Who knows? And from that time on, and until I heard the gunshot, I was in that hallway the whole time.
Objection!
Wait, what? Gee, this is why I save chat. Really? Oh, is it one of these things where you have to press the statement and then you get something new? Maybe. All right.
Hold it!
You claim to have been in that hallway the whole time. However, is it not a fact that you did something while you were in that hallway? Of course I did something! I guard the door to lobby number 2, pal. What else? Very well then. And what exactly does guarding that door entail? Well, to put it simply... Oh, I know. It was my job to stand in front of the door without moving an inch. Oh? Detective Gumshoe, you mean to tell me that you didn't take a single step away from the... Oh. Okay. Yeah. I got ahead of myself. Okay. That's a oopsie poops on me. All right. That you didn't take a single step away from the door to lobby number 2. Is that really what you wish to testify to the effect of? You got it, pal. I didn't take a single step away from that door, just like I was ordered not to. Gumshoe, come on, dude. Are you sure you weren't like this, Gumshoe? Oh! That damn watermelon. I can never seem to save him in time. But somehow it keeps coming back. I don't know how it keeps doing it. Yeah, even the Why is everyone so quiet all of a sudden? Because we are all in shock. And in all of your utter stupidity. Oh my god! Scruffy, if you're going to lie, at least tell us a more believable one. Ouch! But I'm not lying. I should hurry up and bring this incipient testimony to a close. And until I heard the gunshot, I didn't take a single step away from the... Okay, I have the right answer, just with the wrong way, because I'm pretty sure it wants this. But just to play it safe, because I'm just paranoid like that. Let's just do this. There we go. Didn't take a single step away. Then what's your handprint doing on this bitch?
Objection!
There we go. Oh my god, it's the prettiest fuck Shia friend. Hello again, Shia friend. Hello. Hello. I have an objection. What is it, pal? Detective Gumshoe. I wonder if you might recognize this from somewhere. Hey, it's one of those things. The courthouse special Swiss rolls, right, pal? Precisely. In that case, I suppose that you also recall the sullied hallway bench? Hey, you know what? I think it was probably me that did that. Detective Gumshoe, you know you can't go around dirtying up the courthouse like this. You inconsiderate, snuffly pig! Ah! I promise to clean it up later, I swear! Now then, shall we get down to business? To defeat the Hun, someone's gonna make the joke, I know. About the fact that you didn't move even a single step from in front of that door. If that really were the case, then how were you able to buy a pack of Swiss rolls? Ah! Furthermore, if you didn't move a single step from in front of that door, then how did you manage to get the bench dirty with your grubby hands? Raven! Sorry, Raven. You'll get it next time. I'm sure. Ouch! It appears that Franziska's whip can do more damage than my words alone can. All right, I confess, pal. Just stop hitting me. I was hungry, so I bought a pack for myself, okay? I thought I'd get chewed out again if anyone found out about me eating on the job. So I didn't want to say anything. Well, unfortunately for you, I saw you do the whole dastardly deed. I clearly saw you buying a pack of Swiss rolls from the vending machine. Okay. I'm sorry for lying. But that's all I'm sorry for, you got that? Because I'm not holding anything else back. That last statement. It may sound like it makes sense. However, there is something I don't quite believe about it. Are you sure you're not withholding further information from us? Huh? Of course not! I've got nothing else to hide, pal.
Objection!
Why are you saying that? Oh, if only that were true, Detective Gumshoe. But it is true, pal! I swear there's nothing else! Detective Gumshoe. I'm sure you are aware of the price of a pack of Swiss rolls, correct? Huh? Remind me again, pal. I kind of flunked out of math. That vending machine out in the hallway is selling packs of 2 Swiss rolls for $6 a pack. I could really use some more. Ah, damn it! That's how he confesses to it. And yet, according to you, you didn't have any cash on you until you cashed your until you cash your $5 annual bonus check. Isn't that right? Oh. Let me ask then, how did you manage to purchase a pack all by yourself? Can you provide me with a proper explanation to that? I told you I bought it by myself, pal! There wasn't anyone else in that hallway with me. So there's no one who could have helped me buy it. Wait, don't tell me. You've got some kind of proof that there was someone else in the hallway, don't you? Correct. As if you could. I mean, what are the chances of that? Wait, you do? Of course I do. What? How? Voicing Gumshoe is so fun. There's someone else there in the hallway. Wait, was this in the hallway? I forget actually. Fuck. I don't think it'd be the blue. Fuck! I forgot this was in the hallway. Or was this in the lobby? Crap. I hate that I can't remember this. But I guess this was the hallway window, so maybe did you? What the heck is that? Oh. All right, you know, I'll take it on the chin. I couldn't save scum it. I'm sorry. I'll take the damage. Fucking 0 7s in chat. Okay. I mean, the only other thing I could think of is yeah, that was in the that works too. Thank you, Raven. I mean, I guess it would be the sweet roll because nothing else works. Right?
Take that!
Hey! You showed me that! Okay, so it is this. Okay. Hey! You showed that to me not 2 seconds ago, pal! Nah. I think you're under the mistaken impression that I bought this pack of rolls. Wait, if you didn't buy it, then that means you must have stolen it, you thief! But I would never do such a thing! All you liars are the same. You start out as thieves. You're under arrest, pal. Do you really have the room to be talking about for stuff like this, yo?
Just stealing shit. Don't mind me just stealing shit.
I believe you meant to assert that all thieves start out as liars. And in that case, what does that say about you, detective? This particular Swiss roll was dropped by a certain someone. Wait, did I say liars? Hold on. Oh my god, you fucked with me. God damn it. You actually fucking... I had to double check like, wait, did I say that wrong? Well done. Oh! There were 2 rolls in this package. You ate one of them. But then you gave the other one to a certain other person, didn't you? No way, pal! You got it all wrong! I ate both of them! It would appear that we've caught you at last. Oh, she's ready to go! Hey! Don't you dare do anything bad to that girl! It would appear that they do know each other after all. So, why do you continue to come up to me and kick me? Have I wronged you somehow? I have a name and it's K! K what? K Faraday! Faraday? Are you perhaps Mr. Faraday's daughter? I'm not a you, I'm K! What? Okay. K. You know, good little girls don't kick other people. Especially not hard enough to leave big nasty bruises like the way you do.
Well, then you shouldn't have put Gummy under arrest, mister.
Gummy? My guess is that she's talking about Detective Gumshoe.
What a cute nickname you've given him. Gummy didn't do anything wrong.
Hey. It appears that I will need to speak with her in a bit more detail. Rawr! Oh gosh, he's a furry. Oh no. Now then, Kay. She's like a stray cat. I wonder if I should feed her something. Why is this a thing? What? Like what? If I choose the wrong thing, is she gonna kick me? Here you go. Here's your fucking... Okay, I promise to give this to you if you calm down.
Ooh, a Swiss roll.
It really belongs to you, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, I was saving it for Daddy. Aww.
Wait a minute. What are you doing with your hands?
Oh, she's doing the little finger shit. Aww.
That's adorable. Oh my. Your father, he's...
Ah, don't you say another word, pal. She doesn't know yet. Thanks for watching out for me, Gummy. But I already know about Daddy. I overheard the guards talking. Oh, about how he's not here anymore.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I couldn't protect him. Okay.
I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna... Oh... Cry!
It's all right. Let it all out. Your father just passed away after all. I, myself, was also involved in the case at this courthouse when I was a young child. A case in which my father, who was a defense attorney, passed away. All of my dreams of becoming a lawyer were crushed into fine ash on that nightmarish day. Even now, the wound festers deep in the depths of my soul. Ever since that incident, I've dedicated myself to locking away every criminal I can. And now, to have this happen right in front of me. This child. I feel a certain shared fate, a common bond between us. Miles Edgeworth, what sort of gentleman are you? Are you going to just stand there and watch a lady cry? Ah, you're right. Sorry about that. Okay, here. How about we use this handkerchief here and dry your little eyes? My cravat! Don't you blow your nose on that! I love this damn series.
I feel better now. Thanks.
Kay,
are you going to be all right? Yep, I'm already all right. Somehow, I highly doubt that. But I'm not going to push it. I promised Daddy I'd never cry in front of strangers. And you're a good kid, aren't you, Kay? You always keep your promises, right? That's right. Even if I can't see Daddy anymore, I'm still going to keep all my promises. You're a very brave girl, Kay. You're a very good child for keeping your promises you made to your papa. I'll even testify that you didn't cry, just for you. Aww. Thank you very much, lady. It's nothing. I'm only telling the truth after all. It would appear that because her father was a respected prosecutor, Franziska is sympathetic to Kay's feelings. Kay, what kind of person was your father? Also, hi, Dragon Cat, how you doing? When a pupper met... Oh god, when was that? Was that in one of the main games? I don't remember it in this one. Shit, I don't remember off the top of my head. It's been so long since I played the original trilogy. Or, wait, no. Was that in the Apollo Justice one? It sounds vaguely familiar, but I can't recall it. Shit. Daddy was a hero of justice. His job was to catch all the bad people in the world. So to you, a prosecutor is a hero of justice, huh? I suppose we are in a sense, as we are the ones who seek guilty verdicts for criminals. Plus, you know what? Whenever I came to the courthouse, Daddy would buy me my absolute favorite treat, Swiss rolls. Oh? I want to be a hero of justice someday, just like Daddy. So I've been working really hard. Ah, I see. And what have you been working hard on? I've been working hard to keep all the promises Daddy and I made together. Oh, she has a notebook on this. This is too much for me. Oh my god. A promise notebook. May I take a look inside, Kay? Sure, okay. It appears to be an exchange diary of sorts between father and daughter. Mr. Faraday's writing conveys a sense of the kind of man he was. This little notebook just might come in handy later. So I'm just going to... Okay, yeah, the data was jotted down. Okay, yeah. Thank you for showing it to me, Kay. I hope you'll continue to work hard and become a hero just like your father. I'm gonna try. So wait, can we see what we got here? Promise number 1, never take things from a stranger. Promise number 2, never go anywhere with a stranger. Promise number 3, always greet people with a smile, even people you don't know. I like that one a lot. Promise number 4, never cry in front of Oh, well, I mean, I think we can we can ignore what happened earlier. Promise number 5, always try your hardest to learn about things you don't understand. That's not half bad, actually. I like that one. That's a good one. Always do your best to understand. Good stuff. Daddy's job is to make sure that everyone follows the rules. Okay? Be a good girl and promise that you'll keep your promises to me, okay? Love your daddy. Oh! That's so fucking cute. Hey, Kay! So, I'm a detective that catches the bad people, right? That makes me a hero, too. Yeah, You're really cool too, Gummy. Oh, I love this gumshoe love. Yay! Yeah, aren't I, Kay? What is with the two of them? I hand down verdicts of justice. So that makes me a hero. Oh my god. Yes, and thanks to your oh-so-heroic testimony, you almost painted that detective as a vile criminal and sent him off to jail. I'm really sorry about that. Gummy is not a bad man, okay? That poor judge. He's being treated like a vile criminal rather than a hero of justice. I love this scene. This is so cute. It appears that you and Detective Gumshoe are good friends, Kay. She's going for the jugular! One snip and he's out of here. Yeah, we're friends. In that case, would you mind telling me a little more about him? I have to know about this. Why is this an option? Were you the one who bought this pack of Swiss rolls, Kay? Well, I didn't really have a lot of money. And I somehow made $1 out of all the pennies and quarters I had. But that still wasn't enough. And I really, really want... Oh! Come to think of it, flashback. She did come and ask me to exchange a handful of change for $1. And that's when you came and asked me to change your money, correct? Yeah! Thanks a bunch for doing that, mister. Sure. But let me ask you, even with that $1, you still didn't have enough, correct? Well, that's why... Hey! If you bully Kay anymore, I'm gonna have to arrest you, pal. Need I remind you that you're the one already under arrest? No. Ow! I sense that Kay is going to be less than forthcoming with this question. So, I take it that you ran into Detective Gumshoe earlier. Yep. I was on my way to see Daddy when I saw Gummy standing there. He was standing in the hallway staring really hard at the vending machine, so I said hi. And when was this? Huh? Oh, before everything got crazy? How long were the two of you together? We only talked for a little while. And then we went on our own ways. That's right, pal. Kay and I only talked for a little while, and that's it. Oh, which means we have now confirmed that Kay was in the hallway during the recess. Isn't that right? Ah, you got me! I told you to stop picking on Gummy, mister. Oh no, here comes the kick. Very well then. I'll just have to speak with the good detective in private later. Sorry about your ruffly thing. Oh, she's so polite. Yes, well, now that is positively drenched in your nasal mucus. Don't worry, Kay. I have a spare. So, here, you can have this one. But Daddy said never take things from a stranger. Ah, it's one of the promises you made in your promise notebook, correct? Yeah, look, see? It's right here on this page, right here. All right then. I'm not giving this to you. I'm merely allowing you to borrow it. You can take it home, wash it nice and clean, and then give it back to me next time we meet. Okay. Dad never said I couldn't borrow things from strangers. Now then, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, crap. Uh-oh. I believe it is now crystal clear that you were with little K in that hallway. Oh! Grr, I told you to stop being mean to Gummy. Miles Edgeworth, there is still something you have yet to resolve. I beg your pardon? You still haven't offered an explanation for why that man would lie to us. Well, look at him. That's what he goes with. Gummy, don't tell me you lied for my sake. Hey, don't worry about it, Kay. Everything's going to be okay. Ah, so that's why. So, what was Detective Gumshoe's motive for lying? If you can't explain that, then you can't call this a perfect investigation. His reason for lying is very simple. He wants to protect Kay. What? Here is what I believe to be his reason. From simple observation of the detective's actions and his interactions with Kay, it's obvious that the detective was lying for the young girl's sake. And this piece of evidence will show you exactly why. Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of Kay? Oh, would it be... Well, wait, no, you wouldn't... Like, I guess it would be this, yeah? Because they shared the Swiss roll. Yeah, there we go. This is that piece of evidence. What are you showing me that for? It doesn't seem to... Oh, wait, it's not? Oh. 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 Oh, 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 oh. 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 Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that would be the balloon. Okay, well, I don't take damage, so that's fine, I guess. The balloon.
Take that!
Wait, what? Nani? Wait, what the, huh? Which piece of evidence proves that Detective Gumshoe was lying on account of K? What? The testimony?
Take that!
Oh my god! What? I'm missing something. Well, I tried the Swiss roll and it wasn't that. And not the balloon either. Boo? What proves that Gumshoe is lying on account of K? I thought it would have been the Swiss roll because obviously they pulled their money together to buy it. But I guess not. Let me see, dude. Boo? Which piece of evidence proves that was lying on account of K? I thought it would have been this because they pulled their money together, but I feel like I have like the right answer, but with the wrong method. I did try this, right? Like what, the fucking notebook? Oh, for fuck's sake, me. God damn it. Why? Why? Okay. Mr. Faraday and Kay's promise notebook. How does this explain anything? All right, what went over my head this time? What happened? What happened? If you could take a look at this page, it's clearly written that Kay should never take things from a stranger. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I guess what, does the money for the thing count? When Detective Gumshoe heard about that promise, he tried to cover for, oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay. All right, you know what? That's fair. That's fair, I guess. What a foolishly foolish fool's fool of a foolish reason for a fool. Damn, that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn. Not again. Tell me, you lied because of me, didn't you? Because I'm your friend, Kay. That's why. Gummy. At long last, Detective Gumshoe. Can you please tell me the whole truth now? Yes, there's no beating you, huh, pal? Okay, I'll spill the goods. I've been standing guard for a while. I was getting really hungry, and that snack vending machine was taunting me. But all the cash you had on you was $5, and that wasn't enough to buy anything, right? After all, the cheapest item in that machine is a $6 pack of Swiss rolls. Fucking hell. That's the cheapest thing. Yeah, but then, like an angel from heaven, Kay showed up. I was thinking about sharing a stack with Daddy, so I wanted to buy a Swiss roll. But I only had about $1 in coins. So we pulled my $5 and our $1 together and bought a pack of Swiss rolls together. But I was worried about breaking one of my promises. So then Gummy said, Mr. Faraday's one scary guy when he gets mad. But don't worry, you won't get in trouble if I don't tell, right? Besides, you bought it with me. So you didn't really get it from me, you know? He told me it'd be okay. And he gave me a whole roll to save and give to Daddy. Who knew that Scruffy could be so considerate? What? He's like one of the nicest characters in this entire series. What do you mean? Also, I hear his theme. I hear that shit. Indeed. Detective, I take it that you then sat down on the bench and ate the rolls together. Yeah, we split the other roll and ate it right then. Know much about him? Yeah, I know, but he's a big old teddy bear. I mean, look at this motherfucker. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, that's getting like all crazy. Look at this man. The best guy right here. Best guy. Yeah. The sweet taste of that cake's chocolate. I'll never forget it as long as I live, pal. Anyway,
Kay, I believe this also belongs to you. Oh, that's from the balloon I popped. It's bad manners to leave garbage lying around, Kay. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can't blame you for not throwing this one piece away. It was sitting high on the windowsill where you couldn't see it. So, just this once, I forgive you. But that balloon... I wanted to surprise Gummy a little, so I popped it on purpose? You scared the shit out of him! What the fuck? And because of me, Gummy dropped his half of the Swiss roll. Wow, you really got me there, pal. Look at the faces! Oh my god! Look at her, she's so fucking cute! So, I thought maybe I should give Gummy this other roll. And then I saw you pick on Gummy, mister. So you kicked me. Is that it? You sure are a feisty one. I'm really sorry, mister. It's all right. I'm perfectly unharmed. But about the Swiss roll, would it be all right with you if I held onto it until Detective Gumshoe is cleared of all charges and free to go? Yeah, sure. Just make sure you give it to Gummy afterwards, okay? Of course, I promise. Now then, I believe we have proven beyond the shadow of a doubt that Detective Gumshoe was in the hallway for the entire duration of his duty, which undeniably proves that Detective Gumshoe could not have committed the double murders.
Objection!
Actually, it proves just the opposite, Edgeworth. You've just shown that Detective Gumshoe is the only one who could have committed the crime. Oh, fuck, because it was only him and Kay in the hallway. Meaning that she's gonna be like, well, if no one else was there, then he totally could have done it then. God damn it, you! What do you mean? It's quite rude to eavesdrop, Miss Yu. I'm getting lectured on manners by a girl with a penchant for whipping people. What? How dare you talk back with such insolence? You're wrong, lady. Gummy's not the bad guy. Oh? And what have we here? What is a child doing here in a courthouse? Bailiff, please take this child away. Oh, she's on the run! What? Miss Callisto Yu, that girl is Mr. Faraday's... I know, so what? You think that just because she's the victim's daughter, she gets to just run wild all around the crime scene? I think it's actually quite dangerous for her, to speak nothing of getting underfoot. I suppose you're right. However, as long as we're in agreement on that point, let's get back to the real issue at hand. Now then, Detective, you were in front of the door to lobby number 2 the entire time, correct? Yeah, but... You see, isn't it obvious that it could only be the detective? He is the only person who could have gone into lobby number 2 at the time of the murders. I have no counter argument to that.
Don't you dare use logic on me!
Don't worry. I've already put in the necessary paperwork for his formal arrest. the investigation is far from over. Oh, that's right. I was going to speak with you about that. Don't you think it's reckless to talk to the suspect out in the open without a guard? I suppose it is. Well, as someone with more experience in law than you, allow me to share something. Always keep a good eye on a criminal, or you may regret what comes of your negligence. Oh, Miles, I can't believe you're letting this woman lecture you like this. This is unforgivable as a disciple of Von Karma. Down, Tigress. Now then, I'll be looking forward to the results of your investigation. So, we're back to square one. Actually, this is our last chance. I can tell that if we fail to solve this case, Detective Gumshoe will be formally charged under all the circumstantial evidence. This investigation is not over yet. There's still one location we have yet to inspect. It's where Detective Bad and Miss Yu were at the time of the crime. Lobby number 1. To be continued. We're gonna keep going. Yada.
I would like to say in this slot, please.
Oh, the truth behind the KG8 incident. Ooh, spicy. September. Oh, now we're too far ahead. Damn it. September 12th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Man, almost day and time is so close. Rats. One of these days, chat, one of these days, it'll line up perfectly and it's gonna feel oh so good. What is this incredibly overpowering sweet scent? It smells like flowers. Uncle Bad? Huh? What? Is this it? Isn't that Detective Bad and Kay over there? It looks like she managed to escape the bailiff. Oh, that's not quite it. What the fuck? Oh, it's perfume. Aw, too bad, but so pretty. I think you're still a bit too young to be wearing that. But since you found it, I guess I can let you keep it. Thanks. I'll treasure it always. Those two seem to get along rather well. Oh, here. I got something else for you. Yay! Thank you, Uncle Bad. Earlier, I think one of these were gummy. Gummy? Oh, you mean Gumshoe. Gummy is... He was trying to be nice to me because I was gonna get in trouble. Aww. And then he got in trouble because he lied to protect me. Gummy. I know he didn't kill Daddy. Don't cry. Faraday would be sad if he saw you crying. I'm not crying. Okay. Oh, it's the Mr. from before and the lady too. Don't you think it would be a good idea to go home for the time being? You're not involved in the investigation, so it's for the best if you do. Also, what, Jackal, how you doing? First time I actually seen Kay, heard about her and thought she was... So, technically, you're not wrong, Jackal, because this is This is little itty bitty K. Like, this is a case that takes place in the past. Like, quite a while ago. So, you're not wrong, but this is little itty bitty K. Actually, I'm Uncle Bad's assistant. What? So, I'm related to the investigation. Well, I mean, I guess in more ways than one, yeah. Is that so, Detective Bad? Yeah, I guess. What? You were just scolding us like kids to not mess up the crime scene. And now you let this child run free? Why? People are free to investigate things outside the actual crime scene. You also had a few things you wanted to look into. Got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that, but I am curious as to what Miss Yu is looking into. Uncle Bad, I'm gonna go look somewhere else now, okay? All right, counting on you. Oh, that's right. Hey, mister. Yes, what is it? I know Gummy really isn't a bad guy. I mean it. So, please, find the real bad guy, okay? I won't forgive whoever did this. But in the absence of the perfect piece of testimony and evidence, there is no one else who could be the true culprit other than Detective Gumshoe. She wandered off while I was pondering. Oh no! Woo! What? Coffee and what the? Oh, it's tea. Oh, I'm sorry, my bad. It's tea. And whatever that box is. I wonder what that box is. What an incredibly strong scented herbal tea. I fear that more than being relaxing, the scent may make one a bit heady instead. You put in a special request for that. No wonder she's so violent. If she's been drinking this stuff the whole time. Neither woman should be allowed to comment on this particular topic ever. So wait, nothing about the box? I guess like tea bags or something. All right. Let's see. These are all boarded up. Let's look at the TV. Is Edgeworth gonna get jump scared by it? Let's find out. This television is the same model as the one in defendant lobby number 2. No, I didn't. Oh, you. Yeah. Looks like the two rooms are basically the same in terms of layout and supplies. Yes. The two rooms are basically the same, huh? I wonder. I wonder. Are we gonna get like a room swap kind of thing? I wonder. I can see down to the courthouse courtyard from here. What is that mess supposed to be? It's like an optical illusion. I believe it's supposed to be postmodern in design. More like thoughtlessness in design. I can't disagree there. Riveting. Plant! Please call it Charlie. This decorative plant's leaves are shinier than the ones on the plant in lobby number 2. That's probably because it's next to the windows, where it's easier to photosynthesize. Going for the architects now. You may be right. Plus, the curtains are always drawn in lobby number 2. The caretakers of this courthouse didn't think enough about the plants, do they? don't think about the plants enough. That's because they're the courthouse caretakers, not a bunch of botanists. Okay. What do I have? Oh, wait, that's for that. Never mind. One of the windows in this lobby is open as well. The air conditioner is working just fine in this room. So why did they open it, I wonder? That expensive painting is ill-suited to be hanging on the wall of this room. Oh my god, Edgeworth! I wonder if a guard detail should be placed on it. Why do you say that? Well, a desperate low-paid detective might make off with it someday. You never know. How specific? She may be thinking about hiring a guard. But it's obvious she isn't factoring in that guard's salary whatsoever. What the fuck? I don't know if I can leave that. Get back in there. Let's talk to you. Detective Bad. What exactly was Kay searching for? Nothing that concerns you, boy. Oh? And I suppose it has something to do with Kay? It does, because she's Faraday's daughter. Anyway, hurry up and get to the point. I don't have time to waste. It sounds like you'd rather be left alone. I have something I'd like to confirm with you once again. I don't have anything to say to you. Be that as it may, we still have questions that we need answers to. Now then, first of all, what is the overpowering smell that is permeating this room? Upon entering this room, I thought I was going to suffocate. It's that ultra-strong perfume you wears. She spilled some of it. I was having a bad time of it myself. I didn't think twice and opened the window, but that smell's still here. Perfume, huh? So the sweet scent in the air is perfume. Well, it's giving off quite a stench. I bet some cheap no-name brand. She said it's a famous brand from overseas. Oh, get dunked on. It's a knockoff. Yes, definitely a knockoff. She gave me a certificate of authenticity right here. No disrespect, but she forced one of those bottles on me. Why? Here, little girl, you can have it. I was born for some much more expensive and refined perfume. However, seeing as how you just so happen to have a spare, I suppose I'll take it. Miles Edgeworth, you will hold onto this bottle without fail. Ugh. Why can't she ever be honest about her once? Perfume given to Bad by you. Same perfume as the one spilled in lobby number 1. Angel. So now we have the perfume Miss You wears. Just fantastic. Let's have a look at it. Never mind, I can't look at it. All right, cool. Is that all you wanted to talk about? So, I'm going back to investigating. Actually, I still have a few other things I wish to inquire about. So, you were in this room the entire recess. Like I said, I made a call to the precinct to get that big lug down here. But other than that, I was waiting for the recess to end in here. At least your story is consistent. Earlier, you stated that you were in this lobby with Miss Yu. Yeah, I ran into her in the hallway. She said she wanted to talk to me about something, so we came in here. Then what you're saying is that until Detective Gumshoe's arrival, you and Miss Yu were in two different locations. Yes, I am. Interesting. Speaking of that lawyer, she seems to have a great dislike for you. Let's see. Miss Yu is the sister of the victim of the KG8 incident. And, as I recall, Detective Bad was the lead detective on the case. I wonder if the reason for her disdain isn't simply because you failed to guard Cece, but because you were the lead detective on the case. You knew? I also know that today's trial involving the Kodofian embassy staff member is being referred to as the second KG8 incident. Then why hold up one finger? Now then, detective, I believe it's time you were honest with me and told me the truth behind your relationship with Miss Yu and Mr. Faraday and the KG8 incident. If you already know that much, I guess it'd be alright to tell you. Oh, let's go! Now then, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the KG8 incident. It's not exactly a happy story. Other than the people who were directly involved, you two will be the first to hear what I'm about to tell. Oh, exclusive. Oh shit, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The honest truth behind the— oh my god, it's a lollipop. I thought the damn cigarette this entire time. Oh, fucking 4Kids ass, like, deception here. We'd love to see it. The honest truth behind the KG8 incident. Faraday, you and I. As you already know, we three were involved with the KG8 incident. Faraday and I, we were originally on the trail of a smuggling ring. You mean the smuggling case involving one of the Amano Group's secretaries? That trial was just a front. A facade? Yeah. I mean, whatever you said. But the case became tainted. All because the witness who was going to testify about the Amano Group's ties to the smuggling ring, CCU, was killed. Then, what became of the secretary who was arrested? A cigarette, an ace attorney? Hi, Okami, how you doing? His name was Colin Devoray. To be honest, the guy didn't know a thing about the smuggling ring. But he confessed to knowing about it anyway. Devoray was probably being intimidated by the big boss man. Hey, Chimaba! It's a raid from Dex. Hello, Dex and Raiders. I am Clappy, the derpy dude that wants to put you in a good mood. Tell us, how was Spyro the Dragon? Wait, is it the original Spyro you're playing, or is it the trilogy, perhaps? Give us all the details. We demand them now. My hand is out. it wants to accept your details. How did the stream go? Was it good? Yes? Let us know. We're doing some fucking Ace Attorney investigations, and it is a good time. Just another scapegoat. Wait, no, that's not. Oh no, I got stuck in the. Son of a bitch. I was stuck on the Russian voice. The boss man of the Amano group. He can't seriously mean Mr. Ernest Amano. That can't be right. It's probably just Detective Bad's personal hypothesis. You're doing the trilogy was fun for someone who listen. Yeah, that's what I'm having to do, Dex, because the Ace Attorney collection, whatever, it's not a category I can like list in my thing. So I just do the original, which I mean, I guess technically is correct, but like, why? Like, this is a game that, yes, has 2 games in it, but like, it would kind of make people think, oh, he's playing the DS one or whatever. So it's like, Twitch, why can't we put like trilogy games up? Like the collections or whatever. It's really weird. So, Dex, I feel that shit, dude. I feel that. I know that pain. What is he trying to do? Suspecting Mr. Amano of being involved with smuggling. But yeah, for the first game, how far did you get to, Dex? Let us know. Let us know. Let us all know. I suppose it would have been quite difficult to secure an acquittal after he confessed. Beastmakers. Okay, Beastmakers. That's not the camp place, is it? No. The swamp. Oh, the swamp! Oh god, the swamp. Oh man. Isn't that where like there's the like the huge ass like radish things that are super fucking, well, at least I think so, that they're like terrifying because like they come up and then they go like very descriptive, I know. But the man who killed CCU, Manny Cochin, was a completely different person. But since he's already been acquitted once of her murder, Mr. Faraday, how could you have let him go? If I remember correctly, I heard that Mr. Faraday had an important piece of evidence stolen from him. That wasn't Faraday's fault. The rash monster. Yeah, fucking Raven knows what I'm talking about. The things are terrifying, yo. It was mine. I wasn't vigilant enough. Faraday, CC, I was supposed to protect them both. Miss Yu did mention that as well. About how Detective Bad was supposed to guard her sister. But even I, who was supposed to protect them, I fell into their trap. What kind of a trap? The holes in this jacket are a testament to that trap. You mean you were fired upon? You were shot at that many times in one gunfight? No. Only about half of these are from that case. But the reason I continue to wear this jacket is to remind myself of the lessons I learned from the KG-8 incident. I see. I couldn't protect CCU, and the suspect was found not guilty. We had hit a brick wall, as far as the law was concerned. And that's when she came to the courtroom, the victim's sister. That's when I first met Callisto Yu. About when you first met Miss Yu. It was on the day the verdict of the KG incident was handed down, was it not? Yes. Faraday and I, we apologized to her from the bottom of our hearts. It was all we could do, but just saying you're sorry won't bring my sister back, she said. And then she gave me a hard slap across the face. Well, she certainly had a lot of self-control to stop at just a slap. If it was me, not even 100 lashes would have been punishment enough. I suppose not. You said herself that she never wanted to see either of us ever again. But after that, you've seen her many times over, correct? Is that her pun? Callisto Yu, callous to... Oh! Oh, wait, maybe that is it. Oh, maybe that is it. Oh, that's a good one if so. I never thought about that. Yeah, Callisto Yu. Callous to you. That has to be it. If it's not it, then you're a fucking genius. Yeah, Faraday and I, even after the KG8 incident had come to a close, we continued to hunt down the smuggling ring and got involved in a variety of cases. But it was no use. We cracked so many different cases. But the result was always the same. We couldn't find the real mastermind behind the ring. Is the ring really that big? It was in the pursuit of the ring that we met you once again. It was during another trial related to the smuggling ring. Faraday was the prosecutor, and I, as the lead detective, took to the witness stand. She appeared out of the blue as the defense attorney. Her client was related to the smuggling ring, and she was defending them. Yeah. You was pursuing the ring as best as she could as a lawyer. I think she defended Rel this time for the same reason. Come to think of it, Miss Yu did say something to the same effect. A Faraday cage? No. What's a Faraday? Let's look that up real quick. Faraday cage. Let's see. Faraday cage. Let's see. Apparently it is an enclosure used to block some electromagnetic fields. Electrons cause electrons in the cage to be distributed in a way that cancels out the field's effect. So it's kind of like a shield from like electricity and shit. Like this is a very quick glance at it. Just let's see. So wait, what do you mean by the 8th one? Are there specific numbered cages? And let's see. Oh yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if there was like, there is the famous 8th Faraday cage or something. wonder if that does mean something. I have my own agenda. I'm still on the hunt for leads regarding the KG8 incident, all right? And for that, you have not a single qualm about defending a known killer. Don't put words in my mouth. I said no such thing. The only way I had to get close to Mr. Rell was to be his lawyer. I had no intention of covering for him. Ever. So don't you dare suggest I was going to. It doesn't matter what her reason is. Helping a criminal is just despicable. You're so naive, little girl. Yeah, like even like the... That's really funny. I could have stolen this lollipop from you. That's how naive you are. How dare you insult the daughter of a Von Karma? Just like us, you felt that she had hit the limit of what the law could do. That's all. The law is merely a tool. There is no limit to it. Only the skill of the craftsman. You two are still too young. But one day, you'll know what I mean. But enough sidetracking. What matters is that we meet you again in pursuit of the smuggling ring. That's all. Let's see. Electronic device inside would not get fried. Build a box to block out wireless signals like phones, internet. Works the other way. Electronics inside the cage can't interact with... Oh! Okay, so thing is in box. Thing no go out. Oh, so it kind of keeps the signal in it. Oh. Or I guess kind of both. Like, you know, basically signal go in or out. I see. If I am interpolating that correctly. So what about your relation to Faraday, Mr. Bad? Thing in box. Can't do anything outside of box. Thing outside of box. Can't touch thing in box. Okay, yeah. So it basically is a shield for... Where'd all these birds come from? So, what was your relation to Mr. Faraday? Oh God, not the geese too. Oh no. You even seem to know Kay fairly well. I met him when he was a rookie prosecutor. Known him ever since. And Kay, I've known her since the day she was born. Faraday and we cracked quite a few cases together. But you two seem to have made no progress at all in the Yatagarasu case. Why are you quiet about that? Did we touch a nerve? I only have one thing to say to you. No one knew more about the Yatagarasu than me and Faraday. That's why I was called upon to testify in today's trial. To prove that Rell was not the real Yatagarasu. Which I would have done if he hadn't turned around and accused Faraday. After the accusation, I was have to testify, but this time, to prove or disprove the accusation. But I guess I won't be doing that either. I sense that there's more to that statement than meets the eye. Perhaps a bit more digging into the Yatagarasu is what's necessary. Yatagarasu! Bless you. Oh, I forgot to sneeze. Ha ha!
Oh, man. The timing on that, actually.
Ah, goodness.
I didn't plan that. I didn't plan that, actually. I just fucking... the Yatagarasu...
Well, there's the Banoi flu. But Guyan, I'm like 90% rabbit. You claim to know much about the Yatagarasu. Would you care to share what you know with me? He's gonna say no. Huh. What you two should be looking for right now is proof of murderous intent towards Faraday and Rel. I agree. Which is exactly why I am asking you about the Yatagarasu. I heard someone that was allergic to water? Really? Is that? I've never heard of that one before. Was a fisherman for 9 years. Oh, wow. What? The KG8 incident and this second KG8 incident. Both of these cases are tied to the smuggling ring. And in both of these cases, the witness who was to testify about the ring was murdered. First it was half and half, 99%. I mean, it's never really been fully half and half. Like, appearance-wise, it's like 90% rabbit. You know, I got I don't have like the whiskers. I don't have like the cat ears. I got the tail though. Though I guess it's a little hard to see right now, but just do exclamation mark ref. You can see my tail there. Yeah, there you go. However, there is one point in which they differ. And that is the presence or absence of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Cat taste buds and digestive system? True! I am more of a meat eater. I do like me a good steak. And nuggies. Oh. Oh my god, big whack. I mean, yeah, I guess that works too. Thank you, Ziggy. Yeah, there you go. Mr. Rel claimed to be the Yatagarasu. However, in the middle of the trial, he suddenly declared Mr. Faraday to be the real Yatagarasu. Oh, thanks for the bits again, Ziggy. Yes, behold my big face. It is a face that is big. It is there. Whoa. Then, during the recess, they were both killed. Don't you find that to be the least bit odd? Miles Edgeworth, stop beating around the bush and just spit it out already. I believe that there must be some reason that the two men suspected of being the Yatagarasu were both killed at the same time. A reason. Huh. And so, in order to catch Mr. Faraday's and Mr. Rel's cold-blooded killer, I feel that I need to learn as much as I can about the Yatagarasu. If it will help you solve this case. And I'll tell you the reason why we've never caught the Yatagarasu. What was that sudden outburst for? You almost made me whip you by accident. Ugh! It still accidentally whipped me anyway. There are three main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be one step ahead. First, The Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, the Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. Third, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind, ever. I see. So those are the Yatagarasu's special traits. Sounds like an incredibly elusive thief. The Yatagarasu has never been caught on tape, never tries to draw anyone's attention, and would never do something as lowbrow as commit murder. That's how I knew that Rel wasn't the real Yatagarasu right away. But you can't use that sort of logic on its own to prove that he wasn't. Listen, little girl. I'm not done talking yet. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodofian embassy, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Until now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. In that case, how can you be so sure it was the Yatagarasu who sent it? That's easy. A special card that only the Yatagarasu uses was attached. That's how I can be so sure. And just what sort of card is it? Here, take a look at this article. Whenever the Yatagarasu wants to publicize something, a white card is sent along with the stolen information. But when we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card, Rel had no idea what it was. Ah, and that's how Detective Bad knew that Mr. Rel was a phony. Thank you very much. I have a much better understanding of the Yatagarasu now. The Phoenix Red grew wings. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes? His Honor would like to transfer the evidence from today's trial over to you. So, if you could please head to the courtroom. It'd be much appreciated, sir. Understood. I'll be there shortly. Detective Bad, what does the law mean to you? Finding the answer to that question is the only reason I'm still alive. I became a prosecutor to find the answer to that question myself. Strong Bad.
Oh, yes, to find the answer to the truth is my own god of conviction.
And to play a part in ensuring that all criminals everywhere are found guilty. September 9th, District Court, courtroom number 3. Oh, it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. It appears that His Honor is still a bit dispirited. For the first time today, I experienced what it's like to stand at the witness stand. I now have a greater appreciation for just how hard it is to give testimony. Well, there's no reason for you to be all depressed about it, Your Honor. As a judge, no one expects you to think about anything other than the verdict. Franziska, there is no need to further depress his honor. But I'm not trying to, Miles. Your Honor. Your Honor, I've come to collect the evidence that was to be transferred to me. Your Honor, the evidence? Your Honor! Yes, can I help you? I'd like to collect the evidence now, sir. Your Honor, do you think you can stay focused long enough to at least do your job? Yes, I'm sorry. And I would, except that the defense attorney has yet to arrive. She is busy with the investigation. So let's keep this brief, shall we? Very well. In that case, please confirm that all the pieces of evidence are present. Furthermore, evidence that was used in the murders of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell are also included, so please go ahead and use them in your investigation into their case. Understood, Your Honor. Wait, are we gonna get like 5 new pieces of evidence? Wait a minute. Oh God. The piece of evidence that were used in the murder of these 2 men. This could be a very good chance for me to find new leads regarding their case. Maybe even something that will finally lead me to the truth. I placed all the evidence over at the prosecutor's bench for you. I see. Thank you very much. I will go and confirm that they are all accounted for. Dip. So this is the wrong way, Edgeworth. So this is the evidence related to today's Kodofian embassy trial from Mr. Faraday's bag. You mean the evidence bag that was on the table in lobby number 2, right? Yes. Finally, we can now take a look at the evidence itself, and not just data about them. Let's be sure to thoroughly examine them while we have the time. Agreed. I want to take a good look at all the evidence from the embassy murder too. And why is that? Because I still don't fully understand what today's trial was about. Gah! Don't point your crop at me just because you don't know something. And don't you try to order me around just because Papa chose you today. I see someone is still sore about not being picked by Mr. Von Karma. It's all so real to see the knife up close. So, we have the knife, the gun, an envelope, and what's this organizer doing here? Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to tell you. About what, Your Honor? They found Mr. Faraday's personal organizer inside that evidence bag of his. Detective Bad requested it be passed along to you. He said it would help the investigation. Detective Bad said that. What a strange stroke of luck. Well, never look a gift horse in the mouth. You might as well flip through it too. Okie dokie, let's have a look at this foist. Mr. Faraday's organizer. It appears he was in the habit of using it. It looks like he wrote his strategy for getting Mr. Rell convicted down in here. Let's see, I have collected the evidence I need to prove that Rell was the killer. Between the handgun Rell had on him when he was arrested and the surveillance tape, I should be able to prove that he was the one. He was the one. It appears that Mr. Faraday honestly believed that Mr. Rel was the killer in the case. Now let's see, the sound of his handgun going off was recorded with superb clarity on the surveillance video. I also have evidence that I can use to prove that Rel is not the real Yatagarasu. And it would also appear that he had proof that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. No matter how he may try to play it, as long as I have the Yatagarasu's key, I can prove he's a phony. If I present it to him in court, it should clear everything up. Yatagarasu's key? Oh wait, doesn't Kay have that like in her hair, I think? Oh. Awesome. And he apparently also had a very definitive piece of evidence. It's been a long battle, and I hope that this will finally bring it to an end. Yes, I believe that Mr. Faraday was well prepared to discredit any claim Mr. Rel may have had made about being the real Yatagarasu. And he had a way to prove that Mr. Rel was the guilty party in the embassy murder. This organizer is a clue straight from Mr. Faraday. I'll have to take my time and give it a thorough read later. Ew. Look, there's a picture stuck between these pages here. Oh, that's the key? What the hell? I see. It appears to be a key. And a rather ornate one at that. Just look at the design on the handle. The craftsmanship is superb. Could this be the Yatagarasu's key Mr. Faraday mentioned in his organizer? The Yatagarasu's key? Detective Bad said something earlier. What's different about this time was that evidence related to the smuggling ring was sent to the police. And the sender was none other than the one who infiltrated the Kodofian embassy, the Yatagarasu. The Yatagarasu sent the evidence. Till now, the Yatagarasu would always publicize any corrupt dealings through the mass media. But not this time. The evidence this time was something only Faraday and I, and a select few others knew about. Mr. Faraday must have been trying to keep this secret key safe. As the prosecutor on both the Yatagarasu and smuggling ring cases, that's to be expected. Very unusual indeed. So hold on, can I read? Is this all the same stuff? Okay, yeah. So it is just all this. Okay. Wait, can I oh, I can't. Oh. All right. You know what? Fair enough. I thought it would have been the key itself, but all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Let's look at the knife. It's the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday. Who would have thought that such a beautiful piece of art? Wait a minute, they're similar. Did the knife and the key? They have like the same sort of like handle look to them. Ah, I wonder why that is. Could be used for such a cruel act. It's never crossed your mind that you use your grinding craft for the wrong purpose. That's odd. What is it? Mr. Faraday didn't mention anything about a knife in his organizer. That certainly is odd. The weapon that was used to kill the Kodofian embassy staff member was the gun. But if that's the case, Then where did the knife that was used to murder Mr. Faraday come from? Isn't it obvious? It was brought into the courthouse by Mr. Rell. That's the only logical conclusion, right? No, because it's not that easy to smuggle a weapon like that in here. Every person who enters the courthouse doors is checked thoroughly for contraband. Furthermore, the suspect was handcuffed. Go to the knife's handle. Oh yeah, wait, yeah, look at the bottom there. It might be a little hard to see, but there's like a little thingy like right there. So maybe that's like a slot to accept the key, perhaps? That's a big maybe, yeah, cause I can see that. Yeah. Making it impossible for him to bring a knife as large as this inside. In that case, how do you suppose this knife ended up inside the courthouse? Tell me, Miles. I need to think carefully here. There is nothing related to the knife written anywhere, Mr. Faraday's organizer. However, it is a fact that this knife came from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. Conversely, there is one item listed in Mr. Faraday's organizer that no one else has claimed to have seen today. So in order to solve this mystery, I believe I'll need to take another good look at the evidence. Miles Edgeworth, can I take the fact that you have yet to answer me to mean that you don't have an answer for me? Actually, I do know the answer, Franziska. What? Then what is it? One of the pieces of evidence we've been holding has been hiding a secret of its own. And it was through this piece of evidence that the knife was brought into the courthouse. David, I guess it would be the... Oh, yeah, it's the photo. Oh, wait, yeah, maybe you have to use the key to, like, you know, pop it out like a weird switchblade kind of thingy?
Take that!
I don't see how that answers my question at all. Oh, okay, I guess it would be the key then. Because you, like, pop it in. There you go. This Yatagarasu's key, Mr. Faraday mentions in his organizer. This is how the knife was brought into the courthouse. You're not making any sense, Miles Edgeworth. Huh. You just need to look a bit closer, Franziska, to see what I mean. Don't the color and ornamentation, oh my god, of the key's handle remind you of anything? They do remind me of the knife. Very good. Both the Yatagarasu's key and this photo, and the murderous knife, have this very unique design on their handles. Furthermore, even though Mr. Faraday mentions the Yatagarasu's key, the only object we found at the crime scene was the knife. You don't seriously mean to say... It appears that you finally caught up. And yes, I do mean to say that these two pieces are, in fact, one and the same. But that's impossible! Even if that is what you believe, we should still investigate this possibility. Now then, let us examine this knife in a little more detail. Oh, now we get to fuck it. Aha! Oh! be damned. Yeah, I was close with the guess. Well, we were. Your guess, our guess. I can't believe it turned to a key. To think there was such a trick to this thing. So the weapon used to kill Mr. Faraday is actually the key the Yatagarasu stole. This piece of information is more critical than anything we've learned up until now. Oh! Frankly, I'm shocked. Mr. Faraday only mentioned the key aspect of this piece of evidence in his organizer. It's possible that even he had no idea the key was hiding a knife blade inside. But if that's true, then only someone who knew about the key to knife trick could have killed Mr. Faraday. Even among law enforcement, this key was top secret. We're looking for someone who knew even more about the key than even Mr. Faraday.
Hey, shit.
Meaning that the only person it could be is the one who sent the key in the first place. The great thief, Yatagarasu. Then maybe Mr. Rel really was the Yatagarasu. Come on! And he was the one who killed Mr. Faraday. Isn't that one possible scenario? No, not really. Especially since Mr. Faraday was absolutely convinced that Mr. Rel was not the Yatagarasu. Besides, as Detective Bad said earlier, but we questioned Rel about what was sent along with the white card. Rel had no idea what it was. I see. All right then, I guess the person who knows this trick behind this key is someone else. And that person is the real Yatagarasu. It seems that this key is truly the key to solving this case. Alright, let's see. Let's look at the gun! This gun. It was originally used to kill the Kadofian embassy staff member. When the crime was reported, the responding police found Mr. Rel still holding it, which led to his immediate arrest. And then, this gun took the original shooter's life. How ironic. Indeed. There doesn't seem to be anything else we can learn from this piece of evidence. What's in the envelope? Saving the best for last, maybe. I took a quick look through these documents before the trial started. Well, that wasn't even the fourth opportunity to skim it. I suppose I should explain it to you then. Yes, you should. Perfectly and in its entirety, if you please. On the night of September 8th, an embassy staff member was killed in front of the embassy. The staff member died of shock due to being shot in the heart. And Mackerel was to blame. And boy, how did he give love a bad name. Mackerel was brought in that night as a suspect and thoroughly questioned. Yeah, Mr. Dead Man. What a great name. Because the murder weapon was found on him, for which he was arrested on the spot. A simpleton of a man, that's what he was. Perhaps he was, but the weapon wasn't the only incriminating evidence we had. Mr. Mackerel is such a good name as well. This case has some good joke names. Mr. L was caught in the act on film by a security camera. He was an even bigger simpleton than I thought. I can't believe he didn't notice the security camera. The Kodofian Embassy security system is supposedly very well designed. He may have simply not been aware that there was a camera in the area. So, have you seen the content of the video for yourself? Yes. The surveillance video the security camera took was played during the trial by Mr. Faraday. You can clearly identify Mr. Rel on it. Even the sound of the gunshot was crystal clear. Well, technically for this frame, you can't clearly identify him. Like, you know, like the hat is blocking some of the eyes and stuff. So, just saying that clearly is probably not the correct word to use here. Now, if he looked up at it, which I think he does, then fucking, yeah. So the footage included sound, huh? I don't think I'd ever want to see the moment of someone's death in real life. Me neither. That's odd. We're short one piece of evidence. And the piece that's missing is the surveillance video that was played in court. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? The video showing the moment in which Mr. Rel committed the murder. Where could have gone indeed? Judge! Are you done with your inspection of the evidence? Yes, I'm finished. However, Your Honor, I am missing a single piece of prosecutorial evidence. Your Honor, were you derelict in your duties? What? No, I dare not lick my dick. What? No, I dare not lick my duties. What do you take me for? No, Your Honor, the most important piece of evidence in today's trial. The surveillance video is not amongst the evidence you laid out for me. But I brought Mr. Faraday's whole bag with me from the crime scene. Maybe the tape is still somewhere at the crime scene? There's something wrong here. Something about this missing piece of evidence. It would appear that for me to find the answers I seek, I will have to pay another visit to the scene of the crime. Defendant lobby number 2. Oh.
Oh my god, it's Young! Oh my god, it's him!
Holy shit! Oh, it looks so cool still. Oh my god. September 12th. Oh, the time is so close! 5:58 p.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2. That's Detective Bad. But who is he with? I've never seen that officer before. So, did you find it? No, not yet. And I've looked everywhere. I see. Well then, please continue with the search. Understood. I'll continue the search. So you're the one running this show. Prosecutors like you shouldn't even be allowed at crime scenes. How dare you! Just who do you think you are? He fucks off. What was that all about? And who was that man just now? Whoever he was, I've never seen a more impudent officer in my life. Does he even know that we're standing right here behind him? Well, yeah, it's a mirror, ain't it? So probably. I know you're standing right behind me. What do you want, kids? Yeah, come on. It looks like you were paying attention after all. Of course I was. I have eyes in the back of my... All right, dude, come on. Ah, so that mirror isn't for vanity's sake. Come on. It's for him to keep an eye out on who or what is behind him at all times. So, tell me, Detective Bad, who was that rude man just now? The guy came here from the Republic of Sheng Fa to study. He's Agent Lang. He's trying everything he can to revive the lost honor of his family. He's traveling the world, studied different philosophies of detainment from scratch. Jesus. By visiting various police departments around the world, he has a lot of dedication. He's still just a rookie cop, but I sense a strong grudge of some sort from him. The guy's more useful than Gumshoe, even if he is rude. Well, he sure has a lot of guts to come to this country and give prosecutors a hard time. I agree. However, I can think of one young lady that statement also applies to. Anyway, what was that agent looking for, Detective Bad? Earlier, that little girl was poking around in lobby number 1 as well. Like I said before, it's got nothing to do with the two of you. I highly doubt that has nothing to do with me. Fine. If this is the game I must play, then I will take this opportunity to draw out what he's been hiding. What happened in this room straight from him. You. Do I have anything? I keep thinking it's the put shit together one thing, but I ain't got that. You. Earlier, you were in lobby number 1, and now you're here in lobby number 2. You are quite the busy man, Detective Bad. Multiple returns to a crime scene brings about success. That's what we detectives say. I see. In that case, haha, you wouldn't mind if I asked about what happened again, correct? I don't have anything left to say to you, boy. Boy! You'll see. I will draw my answer from you, one way or another. Would it kill you to help us even a tiny bit in our investigation? I gave Faraday's notebook to the judge earlier. That's help enough, don't you think? Ah! Please, we are asking you for just a bit more of your cooperation. Don't push me, kid. The time of the Moida! I'd like to ask once again about what happened around here at the time of the crime. Arctic and Clappy just as Edgeworth and Medford Von Karma arguing poutine versus chili cheese fries. We can have both. I never had poutine. I'd like to try it though. Like some actual ass poutine, like, you know, like I would like to try some shit. I refuse to answer. Any more investigating you do would be a waste of time. Besides, how am I supposed to answer questions about things I don't know about? things you don't know about. But aren't you supposed to know everything? You should. Wait, is it possible? Maybe he doesn't know about the trick behind that piece of evidence. I should try showing it to him. It may prove to be the key to getting some answers from Detective Bad. So, what do you make of this? Detective Bad, did you know of the existence of the item in this photograph? Of course I did. It's my job to know everything related to the Yatagarasu case. In that case, let me ask you something. Did you know that the knife that killed Mr. Faraday and this Yatagarasu's key are one and the same? What? That's impossible. It looks like he didn't know after all. This piece of evidence, which we call the Yatagarasu's key, is actually a well-camouflaged knife. Mr. Faraday was planning to use this Yatagarasu's key to prove that Mr. Rel was not the real Yatagarasu. Isn't that correct? I guess so. However, Mr. Faraday had no idea that it was in fact a knife. Yeah, I have to admit, neither one of us knew that fact. And if neither of us knew, then no one in law enforcement knew either. How did we miss something so as big as this? I noticed that since a little while ago, you appear to be searching for something. I presume that this key is what you were searching for. Yeah, that's right. And why were you searching for it? Because I promised Faraday. I promised that I'd protect that key with my life. But after he was killed, the key disappeared from Faraday's evidence bag. Who would have thought? The key is what took Faraday's life. Detective Bad, so that we may find the truth, please testify for me once more. Testify! All right. But it doesn't matter how many times I tell you about what happened. Nothing will change. Detective Bad, I ask that you please testify once more about what happened in lobby number 2 and what you experienced in lobby number 1. My answer is still the same. And this is the last time I'm going to do this. That's fine, because I only need this one last time to clear everything up and find the truth behind this case. Oh boy, here we go! Det Bad movements. I was in lobby number 1, talking with you. Not you, Callisto you. We were talking about some trivial things. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene. When we heard it, you and I immediately dashed out into the hallway together. I saw Gumshoe goofing around there, and then we all ran into lobby number 2. It sounds like the exact same story he told us before.
Ah, but now we know the balloon instead.
Indeed. However, I feel that we have yet to draw out all the information that we can. Time to press! Let's get to it! Round one, fight! I was in lobby number 1, talking with you.
Hold it!
Why did Miss Yu choose lobby number 1? Answer me! Who knows? She just said that she had something she wanted to talk to me about. We walked into lobby number 1 together. That's all. So his answer remains the same as before. I see. We were talking about some trivial things.
Hold it!
Vague statement! I was hoping you could expand on what exactly you were discussing with Miss Yu. Trivial stuff. It was nothing important. That's for me to decide. Oh my god, really? All right, I suppose that's for him to decide. Moving on then. I heard the gunshot right before the trial was about to reconvene.
Hold it!
Until you heard the gunshot, did you notice anything else that was out of the ordinary? I didn't hear any other strange sounds until that gunshot. If the gunshot Detective Bad heard was really the one from the murder, that would give that other piece of evidence an entirely different meaning. I ask that you please amend your testimony with that statement just now. Sure. I didn't hear any of the strange sounds until that gunshot. Hold on, let me see. Until that gun, I do have his testimony here, don't I? That's gumshoes. Okay, heard the gunshot before the trial was about to reconvene. Okay, yeah, I figured. Detective Bad, does this balloon fragment remind you of anything? It's the same color as the one Kay was holding. Oh, so you knew about that girl's balloon? Yeah, I was sitting with her up in the gallery. During the recess, just before we split up, I filled that balloon up for her. Well, as you may have already surmised, this piece did indeed come from Kay's balloon. So, what about the balloon? I wonder if you might remember hearing this balloon pop at some point? What are you getting at? This fragment was found in the hallway, right in front of lobby number 2. Furthermore, it was the sound of this balloon popping that the judge mistook as a gunshot. Oh? So the sound that the judge heard was not actually a gunshot. Huh. On top of that, His Honor said that he heard the balloon pop about 20 minutes before the trial was to reconvene. Yes, which means that His Honor heard the balloon pop in the hallway when you were in lobby number 1, Detective Bad. And if you were in lobby number 1 at the time, you were close enough that you should have heard the balloon popping as well. So? Don't give me a so. We just proved that there is a flaw in your testimony. The crackling of the truth is louder than the sound of your sweet naivete cracking. And since you kids don't seem to know, let me fill you in on something. Did you ever stop to think why the doors and walls of this place seem so rugged? That's because they were designed to keep secrets from being leaked. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, the windows. He's gonna mention the windows 100%. The doors and walls are super thick. The window panes are double layered. To top it all off, even the curtains are made of a special sound absorbing material. Holy shit, really? Then you mean since I was shut up inside lobby number 1, there was no way I could have heard that sound. No! I knew that's what he was going to say. But I'm going to act surprised anyway. Then that means that Scruffface's testimony is completely useless. If the rooms are soundproof, then of course he wouldn't hear any signs of the struggle. Oh! That's also why it's only natural that I didn't hear the balloon popping. Now, do you get it, kids? Miles, I thought we were supposed to be the ones finding flaws in his logic. Not the other way around. The other way around? I hear the gunshot. My guess is because the window was open. Because the perfume was in there that Miss Yu brought in, right? And I remember the window is open also in lobby number 2. So that would be how we heard the gunshot, because if the windows are open, like both of them, then the sound could totally come in. Absolutely. It's not possible to hear the sound of a balloon popping if one were in lobby number 1. However, if we examine the situation in reverse, a person standing in the hallway should not be able to hear the real gunshot either. And yet, Detective Gumshoe claims to have heard it while he was standing in the hallway. Detective Bad, if that is the case, how exactly did you hear the gunshot? What do you mean, how? I just did. Huh. It would appear that you have yet to realize the contradiction in your own words. Oh? How so? The one says outside then? I guess not allowing anyone outside in or whatever? Cause like here's my thought process, right? That the balloon popped. I want to say that maybe the balloon popped at the same time as the gunshot? Because we know that there was the window. Can I show that now? I cannot. Shit. But okay, so Gumshoe sat down to eat the Swiss roll, right? That window was open because the judge could see inside and see Gumshoe, yeah? And we see the ants like going out or whatever because he dropped the fucking Swiss roll. And I'm pretty sure the window, well, not right now it seems. Oh wait, no, yeah, you can kind of see the curtain is drawn over a little bit, like right about here. So my assumption is that the gunshot and the balloon popping happened at the same time? Right? That feels like an Ace Attorney thing to do. So that's why I guess is that they happen at the same time, just conveniently, I suppose. And that's what's causing this confusion. And the sound was heard like everywhere because of all these open windows. That's all I can really say as far as my thoughts, because I feel like that's it. I feel like it. If the rooms are as soundproof as you say they are, then how did the sound of a gunshot enter your ears? I see what you mean. I guess I'm more out of it from Faraday's murder than I had thought. Wait, you didn't realize this yourself? Okay. Which means what exactly, Miles? In the end, what does it all boil down to? It boils down to this. There must be a reason as to how detectives Bat and Gumshoe heard a gunshot they theoretically couldn't have. It looks like we need to examine the state of the crime scene again, huh? It's the window! Come on! The state of the crime scene. Wait. Can it be? It's that ultra strong perfume he wears. She spilled some of it. Yeah. A window was opened. Ah! And way too noisy. The surveillance video? How could a piece of evidence just disappear? Where did it go? Oh God, so many puzzle pieces. Oh! Ew. Oh. Ow. I got a 1 and a 2. It's simply not possible for the killer to have escaped through barred windows. And yet, the fragrance of the perfume managed to escape from defendant lobby number 1. Of course, incorporeal things can move freely through these open bars. Yeah? You're not wrong. Like, oh wait, did you put it in the fucking? Set to an incredibly high volume though. There's no way this is in the fucking television, right? It does have a media player. There's no fucking way. Right? Okay, I figured. Okay, I figured. So that and this. Yeah, because of the sound. Okay. Now then, what else besides a smell can go both in and out of an open barred window? The answer is... Okay, yeah. So, yeah, I'm on the money with this shit then. Okay. So, no matter how careful the killer was, if the windows were open, the jig would be up. And since the windows in both defendant lobby 1 and the hallway were open, that explains how the sound of a gunshot could be heard in both locations. Wait a minute. Well, I ain't got nothing else. The missing piece of evidence is a video that shows the moment in which Mr. L killed the... Oh my God, because the sound... Wait, was that guess also right? I just got to it too early. You gotta be kidding me. The sound of the gunshot left quite an impression on me when it was played during the trial. The video should have been returned to Mr. Faraday's evidence bag for the recess and brought back here. If it disappeared after that time, then it's possible that the tape is still here in this room. Is it actually in the fuck? Don't tell me. Eureka! The evidence that the missing evidence created for me is the gunshot sound that no one should have been able to hear in the first place. Miles, what have you been thinking about? Stop wasting time thinking and let's start looking again. It's not a waste of time to think, for I have figured out where we should look. And where would that be? I believe we should examine the television. Please turn on the TV. Well, you kids have fun. Go ahead and examine whatever you like. Begin about the gâteau. Oh my god. It's a video player.
There seems to be a videotape inside.
It looks like it. The tape must have stopped on its own when it reached the end. This tape. Could it not be the missing surveillance tape? I suppose so, but... Detective Bad, would it be alright with you if I verified the contents of this video? Sure. Knock yourself out. Alright. Then let's rewind. Let's be kind and rewind this and see what we have. Wait. Turn down the volume first. If I remember correctly, the footage of Rel killing the embassy staff member should be at about the 30-minute mark from the start of the tape. Understood. This should be about right. Now then, let's see. Ah! Are the sounds not doing? Wait, why did those two do? Wait, hold on. I didn't hear the honk. Oh, there we go. Also, Alfred! Yo! Holy shit, good to see you. Okay, it did go. And a cat man! Oh my god. The cook and the woodworks, everyone! They're arriving! Oh yeah, how y'all doing? Good to see y'all. This is the footage of Mr. Rel shooting the embassy staff member. I knew it. The missing piece of evidence, the surveillance video, was here all along. The sound. What's the meaning of this? It appears that Detective Best figured out the true source of the gunshot he heard. With this, I think we can figure out the trick behind this double murder. Do you mean that you figured it all out then? Yes. All I have to do now is show what the gunshot Detective Bad and Gumshoe heard was. In the form of a comic book. And through where they heard it from. Fine. In that case, show me what you deduced. Now show what the gunshot detectives Bad and Gumshoe heard was. And through where they heard it from.
You heard this shit right here.
The freaking gum shot. The gum shot.
Brace yourself.
No, wait, Dragon, oh. Damn it, now it's contaminated. Oh wait, maybe I should do it like this instead. Hold on. The window. Also take care, Dragon. Get the good eeps. Thanks for stopping on by. Oh, wait. Yeah, hold on, wait. All right, hold on. Yeah, here we go. I got you, Raven. I got you. This is me. And this is the TV.
Porn in Cantonese?
Suck my?
Haha, suck my nuts!
And this right here is a square.
Okay, so I guess I gotta do the videotape with the window, perhaps? What?
If the door and windows to the crime scene, namely this room and that we're in, were closed, the killer could have used the gun, and no one would have been the wiser. That's true. This courthouse does seem to be well designed for such a thing, as it were. However, what happened in reality was Detective Gumshoe, Detective Bad, and Miss You. All three of them heard the gunshot. Well, the windows in lobby number 1, number 2, and the hallway were open. So, naturally, the people in those locations could hear it. Ah, but then, why would the criminal open the window in the first place? To allow the gunshot to be heard, I suppose. Correct. It's the only logical conclusion we can draw from this. But why was that necessary in the first place? Oh! I want a real answer, Miles. I demand satisfaction. Very well. Please put that away. I believe that our killer wanted to manipulate our perception of a certain fact. The killer wanted to manipulate our perception of when the crime took place. The killer wanted to fabricate the time of death to their precise wishes. And they used the gunshot in the surveillance video to do so. Oh god, we got that music going. Here we go. So that's why the tape was left running. You mean the gunshot I heard was from this video? Yes. Which means that the murders really occurred at an earlier time than we thought. It must have been during the recess, but before Detective Gumshoe was on guard duty. Someone who has no alibi for that time period and planned this crime out in advance. That person is the real killer. Investigation complete.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, what is it?
Miss Yu is asking for you. She's in the courtroom. She says that she's identified the murderer, but that she wants to clarify something.
It looks like Miss Yu is still investigating something. Understood. Please tell her that I'll be right over. I'll come along. I want to hear what she has to say. It would appear that the time has come to uncover the truth. Oh, no! Not a to be continued. Anything but a to be continued. Oh, man. And also, unfortunately, it's time for breakies. But first, a word from our sponsor.
Want to recharge your skills as well as your vital signs upon respawn? Try Clean Slate, the amazing new skill recharger that helps you keep your edge, even when you're dead.
Hell yeah. That is such a fun little addition. All right, yes, y'all. Y'all take this time, get some good food, get some good drink. Let me get everything set for y'all. Some music as well. Let's see. What kind of vibes we got for this time? Let's see. We can do some pop music. That's always fun. Yeah. In Twitch ads. I give y'all one better. I give y'all fake ads. These aren't real things. I'll do some pop. Yeah, we'll do that. Yeah. Ah, that's the good shit. Yeah. All right. All All right, so there's that. Let me get this going for y'all. Let me get the MicroStream RPG going as well. This is not an instrumental. How dare you? Get out of here. All right, let me get this going for y'all. Let's see. MicroStream RPG. There you. Huh. I was hearing people. All right, let's see. I also got to give it time for a what the fuck? Are you so... Why do you do this to me? Fuck it, different station then. Pop is shit. There we go. Hey! There we go. All right, let's see. It's 6:35. Top of the hours, like 2:25. I'll do that. Yeah, that'll work. All right, you beans. Go take care of yourself, and I will see y'all later. Enjoy all of the fun stuff in the meantime. Ta-ta for now. Alright, everyone. Welcome back from break.
Flappy.
Yes, I'm here. Don't worry, I'm back. Everything's fine now.
But hopefully you are got yourself good food, some very good drink,
You know what? Just took care of yourselves. And of course, enjoyed the fun stuff. Happy snacks, Fred. Hi. Am I gonna stream BL4? I'm not gonna be getting that game for a while. I'm gonna wait that shit to go on sale because I'm sure like Borderlands 3, it probably sucks performance-wise, and I have a hard enough time running 3. 4 is probably gonna make my PC fucking melt. So I'm gonna wait till it's patched. I'm probably gonna pick it up like maybe, I don't know. I'm probably gonna pick it up for Christmas, maybe.
You kiss your mama with that mouth.
Like I'll probably play it, but streaming it, I don't know. Go stream FFX2. I'm undecided about Final Fantasy X too. Final Fantasy X, yes, at some point in the future. 10-2, I'm still on the fence about, honestly. I think I will, because I played it a long ass time ago. I didn't really get much into it, but maybe I need to give it another chance. Like, you know, maybe young me missed out on something. So, yeah, like, I'm gonna just say maybe. I will confirm Final Fantasy X, yes, at some point. 10-2, not sure on. Not sure on right now. But all right, let's get this shit paused. And then back to the video game. But yeah, Borderlands 4, probably won't stream it, but I will most definitely play it at some point in the future. Really hoping to go on a hard JRPG binge and decide to do a Final Fanathon. That's never going to happen. My God, no. I am bad enough with RPGs on this channel. If I was playing 3 of them at the same time, I'd end me instead, please. No, I'm not. I am not going to play 3 fucking RPGs at the same time. That's not gonna happen. Just one at a time. Oh, well, okay, if we're talking like that, I mean, I kind of already do that though, don't I? Like, I mean, soon at some point Kingdom Hearts is gonna come back. Although that will be after fucking the words. Oh, okay, so the first game is going to finish from the current 3. The next game is going to be Ori and the Will of the Wisps, which that's going to be fun. And the one after that is then going to be back to Kingdom Hearts, because it's been a while. For a very good reason that I cryptically will not get into right now. But what I am going to get back into
is this video game.
September 12th, 7:04 p.m. Central Time, District Court, courtroom number 3. But yeah, how you doing, Snacks friend? Hopefully you're doing super duper well today as well. Hey, what are you doing here? 8 nuggies? Oh, hell yeah. Slap me some skin. Oh, yeah. Nuggies. Hell yeah. We like that shit around here. Yeah. Oh, hello, mister. I'm still investigating. But the object you're looking for is already... Okay. Don't mind him. Please continue with your investigation.
Okay, you got it. Whee!
Detective Bad, haven't we already found what you were looking for? If it means I can keep her in the dark just a little longer, any little task will do. Oh, you're more sympathetic than I thought. The fact that it's like this is kind of cool, actually. I've been waiting for you, Edgeworth. I've also been waiting for the moment in which we can finally lay this case to rest.
which we can finally lay this case to rest? Wasn't that when we placed Detective Gumshoe under arrest? I think we more than solved this case already. Don't you? We'll see. It all depends on whether or not your logic holds. Oh, I see we even have a viewer in the gallery. And why, even Mr. Bat is here. A viewer in the gallery? I'm hardly just a bystander. I have a duty to see this case through to the end. No matter how it turns out. Oh, is that right? Anyway, I thought you might like to hear what I've slaved away to find out. I've taken statements on every single person's movements during the time when our suspect was in the hallway. I also confirm that there is no possible route of escape from lobby number 2. Therefore, the killer must be without a doubt be Detective Gumshoe. And that's all you have? Yeah, and that's all there is to my conclusion in this case. Sorry, but I beg to differ. In a trial, there is always time for a rebuttal, and we are standing in a court of law. It'd be more than appropriate to follow the rules of court in this case, don't you think? Absolutely like a rookie to think such a thing. But, alright, I'll play along and give you a proper testimony. If my logic is correct, then I've already won. All I have to do now is to prove it by showing who the real killer is. Misuse argument. Everyone, sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have all been thoroughly investigated, right? I also confirm that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion: that Detective Gumshoe is the killer. Now that you have your testimony, I expect a good rebuttal, Edgeworth. But of course, there is no need to confront her logic head-on right now. She should instead focus on drawing out any trump cards she has up her sleeve. Okay, rebuttal, round 1. Fight! Everyone, sans the suspect, has an alibi for when the gun went off.
Hold it!
The suspect. But I thought that Detective Gumshoe's alibi has already been proven. Are you joking, Edgeworth? I assure you, this is no joke. Look, I know you heard from the judge earlier that the detective was in the hallway with Mr. Faraday's daughter eating a Swiss roll. Yes, that is correct. But see, that was 20 minutes before the real gunshot went off, right? And the problem is, there's no one else who can corroborate what he did since the snacking. See, she's done her research well. Which means that I should focus on drawing out whatever trump card she's withholding. Alright. Furthermore, the areas around the crime scene have been thoroughly investigated, right?
Hold it!
Whether they have been thoroughly investigated or not is for me to decide. The scrunched eyebrows and what on your forehead or back. Anyway, even if you believe it hasn't been exhaustive, the crime scene, lobby number 2, has no way out other than the hallway Detective Gumshoe was standing in. And because he claimed to be there, That makes him the only possible suspect. But isn't also possible that someone escaped through a window and into the Edgeworth? Come on, dude. That's the first place everyone looked, silly. The police aren't a bunch of lazy bums. They looked into every possibility, you know. Isn't that right, Mr. Bad? I'm over here now. Yeah. There wasn't a scrap of evidence to suggest someone used one of the windows. There also weren't any footprints or anything in the courtyard garden. I suppose they really did check everything they could to be relevant to the case. Lying on the couch. That was in like the main lobby, not the defendant lobbies.
That was a different room entirely.
I also confirmed that there is no possible escape route from lobby number 2.
Hold it!
Are you absolutely positive that there are no possible routes of escape? Of course I'm sure. And why are you so certain? Tell him, Miss You. This is a courthouse, the place where criminals are brought to be judged. If there was an escape route, I'm sure every criminal would be using it to escape. It's just common sense. Miles Edgeworth, I suggest you use a bit more of it in the future. Which leaves us with one unshakable conclusion: that Detective Gumshoe is the killer.
Hold it!
You may think it's unshakable, but to me, there are still too many unanswered questions. For example, who was it that placed the gun in Mr. Faraday's hand? But you're the only one still wondering that. Detective Gumshoe probably had no idea which hand Mr. Faraday used to write with. Even if you know someone, it doesn't mean you'll know which hand they write with, right? I mean, I certainly don't care about that sort of thing. I'm not about to let her get a rise out of me with such a flippant statement. Suppose we've really reached the end now. I already have my trump card ready. All that remains is to play it. But before I do, I think I should inquire into a little something about her argument. You said earlier that you confirmed the alibis of every person other than the suspect. However, I don't recall either Franziska or myself speaking with you about the subject. But there were witnesses. For you, there is your mentor who gave you an alibi. I see. As for the little Missy, she came to the courthouse during the recess. It was stopped by a security guard at the door to the hallway. She gave him quite a whipping for that, or so I heard. I'm the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and I will not be forcibly stopped by a guard, or a bailiff, or anyone else. Wait, so basically the only reason Franziska bothered to show up today was because she found out that I was to be the replacement prosecutor? By the way, Miss Yu, what about everyone's alibis before Detective Gumshoe was assigned to guard duty? What about them? Have you looked into what people were doing during that span of time? What kind of idiot do you take me for? It doesn't matter when the killer went into lobby number 2. From the time we heard the gunshot to the time Mr. Bad and I arrived on the scene as we dashed from lobby number 1, the only person who could have committed the crime was Detective Gumshoe. Yes, Let's talk about when you and Detective Bad heard that gunshot, shall we? I suppose that if we go by your logic, then Detective Gumshoe is the only one. However, what if the crime had occurred at an entirely different time than when that gunshot you heard went off? What then? That gunshot was the trap meant to manipulate our Sadly, your explanation is very lacking, Edgeworth. The gunshot we heard in lobby number 1. Care to explain how that could have been fabricated?
Take
that!
That tape? Yes, it's exactly what you think it is. Did you remember to get the horse so it could calm you down? Snacks, friend, I don't need to be calm. I'm already doing pretty alright. Huh? Calm you down? Talking about me? Yeah. But no, I didn't get them, sorry. This is the surveillance tape of Mr. Rell, the prosecution presented in today's trial. This was found loaded in the video player in lobby number 2. That was connected to the large television that had its volume turned all the way up. You can't honestly mean that the sound we heard was the gunshot in the video. Ah, but I do. Which leads me to my next point. The murders occurred much earlier than when anyone heard the gunshot. Oh, she's putting on her makeup. Oh, man, she's going hard on it. Oh, she's going foul. Look at her go. That's the only thing I can think of, too. After committing double homicide, the killer took the surveillance video out from Mr. Faraday's evidence bag, turned the television volume all the way up, and left the video to play. If played from the beginning, it would take 30 minutes for the gunshot sound to come on. And since we now know that this method of time manipulation is possible, it opened up the possibility that the killer is someone other than Detective Gumshoe.
Objection!
Sounds from a television doesn't amount to much here. But, of course, Mr. Prosecutor Edgeworth and Little Miss Von Karma already knew that much from the very beginning, right? Of course we knew! Didn't we, Miles? Yes, of course. We know about the soundproof quality of this courthouse's rooms. Of course, I'm not about to admit that we had no idea until only a little while ago. That's right. And if the rooms are soundproof, then we should not have been able to hear it. And yet, we heard the gunshot clear as day. And that's it. End of story. But it's not. How should I explain why she was able to hear a gunshot from the soundproof room? To the window! To the wall! To the wall! You peaked. Listen, the joke was there. I got a little excited. Let me have my fun. The window is open. To the sweat drop down my... Wait a minute. There is actually one common point between lobby number 1 and lobby number 2. And is that despite the fact that both rooms have air conditioners installed, A window was open in each. Now, we know the window in lobby number 2 was opened by the killer. However, a window in lobby number 1 was also opened.
Objection!
It's probably just coincidence that they were both open at the time.
Objection!
It was no mere coincidence, I assure you. Why was the window open in lobby number 1? Because of the perfume! The answer is that a certain person did something to cause the window to be opened. And the person who triggered the action, that person is the real guilty party. The real killer in this double murder is no fucking shit. Really?
Take that!
Miss Callisto Yu, I hereby formally indict you of the murder of Mr. Faraday and Mr. Rell. What? You indict? Oh! Ooh, honey, that makeup, gotta start from square one. Girl, no. You indict me? Are you serious, Miles? Why do you think she's the killer? I don't understand her motive just yet. But of course I'm serious. Because she is the only one who could have done it. Well, Miss Yu, do you still feel like laughing now? Ha, 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 ha. Of course I do, Mr. Edgeworth. My argument must not be tight enough yet. Although, I never thought things would spiral into this. But I'll have you know, I'm enjoying this dance quite a bit. I guess this means it's time for my own rebuttal now, right? Oh boy! Miss Yu's rebuttal! Round 2! Let's go! You argue that the window was open. However, do you have proof it was I who did that? Furthermore, do you have proof that the tape was used in committing the crime? Frankly, I'm shocked at you for going around accusing people of murder like this. Especially with logic as full of holes as yours. This is where it really starts. I mustn't let my guard down for even a second, or the truth will blow away. Now is the time to put the patented Von Karma perfect proof to the test. Miss Yu's rebuttal! Fight! You argue that the window was opened. However, do you have proof it was I who did that?
Hold it!
Evidence. All I need to do is have some prints analyzed, and we'd know straight away. Huh. Be my guest. She sounds as though she has the room to maneuver, which means even if we were able to lift prints, they'd only show that it was someone else, but why that someone else was forced to open the window? That's simple logic. Why don't I try presenting that piece of evidence? I have nothing to lose. What's wrong? The scrunched eyebrows onto your forehead. They're all back. More importantly, are you going to be okay not running a fingerprint analysis? Yes, I'll be fine. Oh, well in that case, I'll just continue with my testimony. All right? Well, I'm pretty sure it is like the perfume on this statement. Yeah? If it ain't, then totally shit.
Objection!
Uh-oh! Clappy about to bring down the house! I'm sure you've seen this before. Haven't you, Miss Yu? Edgeworth! I never knew you were into wearing that kind of perfume!
All right, that's a good one. It's not exactly what I'd recommend for boys, you know. What? This isn't mine. Oh, it's just fun little moments like those that I love this series.
That's right, it's mine. And I received it from Detective Bad, you see. Miss you. You can pretend all you like. But we know at least this much is for sure. That you are the one who gave this bottle of perfume to Detective Bad.
And that you're super easy to rob. Oh my god, Ray. Oh my god. She is just a troll to Edgeworth. I love Miss You. She's funny. she fucks around so much.
So, what about the perfume? While you were in lobby number 1, you made a big show of spilling some of this perfume. That's according to Detective Bad. Oh, I know. You also knew that if you spilled it, he would naturally move to open a window.
Objection!
Come now, I've already told you that's all just a big coincidence. After we opened the window in lobby number 1, I just left it open, you know? So maybe it was just dumb luck that we heard the gunshot through the window.
Objection!
The timing of when you were going to spill the perfume is something you could control. And the most important fact about this case is when people were made to hear the shot. Furthermore, it would have been pointless if you didn't have an alibi for yourself at the time. You mean? Miss You? You were the one who called Detective Bad into lobby number 1. When you saw him bring Detective Gumshoe into the hallway. Is that correct? All of today's premeditated events could only have been thought of by you, Miss You. Ha 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 ha. You accused me of murder on the fact that I spilled a little perfume. Well, allow me to say this much. I couldn't have killed Mr. Faraday. Would you care to testify as to why? Ha ha ha. Look, I've had a lot of fun today, really. But I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this the last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Oh! Why was the background like that? That was kind of weird. Why it couldn't be me? Okay, Miss You! Final round! Let's rock!
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma. In any case, it simply could have not been me who killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill it came from. Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh.
Ooh. Miles, her testimony is flawless. Yes, but no matter what sort of trick she may try to pull, she won't escape me. And if I'm lacking information, I'll just have to draw it out of her.
Why couldn't be me? Clapper versus Miss You! Final round! Let's go!
Accusing someone of murder over a spilled bottle of perfume is a bit over the top.
Hold it!
I think I already explained the significance of that earlier. You only confirmed that I did spill some perfume. But that's all. That you would accuse me of murder based on a simple spill. Don't you dare complain when I sue you for defamation of character. Do as you like. But as for me, I believe. You believe. I believe that you are the true culprit in this case.
Bah, you're enthusiastic.
Of course, I should have guessed. But I suppose forgery of evidence is to be expected of a disciple of Von Karma.
Hold it!
I formally request that you desist in your attack against my mentor. Yes, or we'll sue you for defamation. Lawsuits everywhere. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. You get a lawsuit. All I'm doing is telling the truth. Well, maybe more like spreading gossip. Although your adamant denials are, shall we say, just adding fuel to the fire. How dare you say such a thing? Calm down, little girl. Don't let her get to you. Aw, why'd you have to ruin my fun? Well, shall I continue? In any case, it simply could not have been me who killed Mr. Faraday.
Hold it!
And why exactly could you not have killed him? I was just about to testify to that. You're such an impatient man. I'm not really into that, you know, Edgeworth. Ugh, your preferences have no bearing on what is at hand. Feeling a little uncomfortable, are we?
Objection!
Miss Yu, you will desist in this tomfoolery and return to your testimony. And Miles, if you're going to lose your cool, then I won't show you any mercy. Sorry, Miss Yu. Please continue with your testimony. Sure. As I was saying, I couldn't have possibly killed Mr. Faraday. After all, I don't even know where the knife that was used to kill him came from.
Hold it!
Oh! At this rate, she will inevitably escape. But if she really was the one who killed Mr. Faraday, then she must have known about the existence of the knife. I'm sorry, Miss Yu. Maybe you weren't aware. However, the knife that was used to kill Mr. Faraday was taken from his evidence bag. Miles, what do you think you're doing? I'm drawing the truth out of her. That's what I'm doing. Huh? But I don't recall a knife being presented at the trial earlier today. Well, I suppose that's because the evidence was something Mr. Faraday had yet to use. So that's what you're trying to do. Look, why don't you cut out the lies? I've already figured you out. There was no knife inside Mr. Faraday's evidence bag. The only evidence he had to present was the key the Yatagarasu had stole. And unless a key can magically turn into a knife, you really don't have a leg to stand. Oh! Oh, madame. Did you really think you could trap me? Come now, be honest. I never intended to do such a thing. It was all a misunderstanding on my part. In any case, I wonder if you might just append what you just said to your... If you might append what you just said to your testimony?
Sure. Why not?
I'll even say it as many times as you'd like. There was a key in his evidence bag. But you can't kill anyone with a simple key.
Objection!
Miss Yu, I wonder if you might take a look at this photo for me. This is a picture of the key the Yatagarasu sent to the police. However, while it may look like a key at first glance, it, in fact, has the secret ability to transform into a knife. Which means that what was inside Mr. Faraday's bag was both the Yatagarasu's key and the murderous knife. You knew that the key was inside Mr. Faraday's bag, did you not? Yes. Well, with the Yatagarasu's key alone, it's more than possible to kill Mr. Faraday. Do you understand now? Just knowing... Uh-oh. I still haven't got a good look at it. Showing it to me from that far away, you could be lying for all I know. You would, even now, still feign ignorance? I'm not feigning anything! But we can't have you accusing me with a crime with false evidence, now can we? I mean, Mr. Von Karma, I've heard some very interesting rumors about him. Are you mocking my papa? Don't you dare sully the good name of my mentor! Now take a good look. This piece of evidence is more than real. Wow. Who knew there was such a trick to this thing? Are you satisfied now? But, of course, you knew from the very beginning, didn't you? You knew that the knife and the Yatagarasu's key are one and the same. Otherwise, someone like you, who isn't a member of law enforcement, and who would never have been privy to this trick, would have never known it about to begin with. Uh-oh! Furthermore, the something that the Yatagarasu sent to the police. How did you have knowledge as to what it was? Actually, I heard it from Mr. Faraday. Just before he dragged Mr. Rail off, he told me. Oh, that's right, I almost forgot. How convenient. He also told me about the key turning into a knife at that time. Yeah, right! But he didn't tell me about how the key actually transforms.
Objection!
What you are saying is simply not possible. Oh, and why not? Because Mr. Faraday himself didn't know about the hidden knife within the key. For within these pages, he mentions nothing about a knife.
Objection!
I'm not sure he would have written everything in his organizer, you know. Wouldn't something of this importance be better left to oral communication?
Objection!
Unfortunately, that was also impossible. Because Detective Bad didn't know about the knife aspect either. What would have been highly classified information, even within the police force? And it's something that even the lead detective on the case didn't know. Why would Mr. Faraday have felt the need to share such information with the opposition? Yeah, I guess he wouldn't have much of a reason to.
Looks like I gave a pretty lame excuse, huh?
How can you laugh at a time like this? She probably just realized the flaw in her logic and is actually in a panic over it. But that's not something we need to concern ourselves with. I suppose you're right. Miss Yu? I'd like to state that I also know how you know the real nature of your knife, Do you now? Well, why don't you put your money where your mouth is and show me? Oh, I will. And I'll wipe that smile off your face by the time we're through. This is it. The moment of truth.
Money, money, money.
The moment of truth. Ooh, a dollar bill. You just hear Gumshoe? I'm rich. Hey, pal, I found a $5. Oh, mama, Mother Nature's smiling upon me. Holy crap, I'm just gonna play it safe. Only one person would have knowledge of it from the get-go. Who would know from the start that the Yatagrassi's key could change into the knife? Who would know about it for the boo? Buh. Who would, well, okay, well, definitely not. I like that you're actually just here as well. That's pretty great. Who knows from the start that Yatagrassi's key could change to a knife? I mean, I guess it would be you, yeah? Because you were dead. Wait, hold on. I need to let me double check this. Hold on. The state that I also know how you know the real nature of the Kanife. There's only one person I have the knowledge from the get-go. Hold on, wait. Can I check the? Check this. The smuggling ring. Okay. I'm blanking, chat. I'm blanking. Oh god. That he didn't know. Oh, there's no way that you would know. Oh god, I'm blanking. I mean, I have like I can just like read all my guesses and stuff. Oh god. Well, definitely not you. Definitely not you. Definitely not you. Like, I'm assuming it wants me to say you because I'm pretty sure it's trying to say like, hey, by the way, he's actually the Yatagaratu. But he was stabbed with it. Oh god! No. Oh god, I can't. Okay. Right. I totally knew that. I was just doing a bit. Yeah, it's a funny little bit. Sorry, I have moments where like I do the voices, but I kind of don't absorb what's going on. Okay, there we go. Well, you definitely didn't know. Because you learned. Oh, his first name is Tyrell. Huh, how about that? I would have known from the start. Like, what? Does it want me to say Yatagarasu itself? Oh, okay. Oh my god. Oh, it just fucking key. I'm an idiot. Oh my god. It's not a derp, but holy shit. There's only one person who would have known about the dual nature of the key. And that is the person who sent the Yatagarasu's key to the police. That's to say, the Yatagarasu herself. Are you saying that this lawyer is the great thief Yatagarasu? Miss Yu? You used Mr. Rel to lure Mr. Faraday into a trap, didn't you? You who professes to bear a grudge against criminals. Why? Why do something like this? Who would have thought that you, a stupid rookie prosecutor, would see through me? You're sending the biggest chill down my spine right now, Edgeworth. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than when I sneak into some place. You killed Faraday. Why? Answer me, Callista, you. Callista, you. That's not my real name. Because my real identity is, yes, the great thief Yataga. Oh my god! Let me tell you something, Edgeworth. Mr. Faraday was one difficult man to deal with. For, you see, he had discovered my true identity. Which is why I had to erase him from the world of law. I made Rel an offer, an acquittal, for a little favor in return. All he had to do was accuse Mr. Faraday of being the Yatagarasu in court. But once we entered in the recess, Rel was dragged off by Mr. Faraday, which threw my plan into a complete mess. I chased after them and eavesdropped on them through a crack in the door. That Rel caves to only two things: money and authority. This is all thugs do. I feared my plan was going to be ruined if Mr. Faraday held on to Rel any longer. Plus, if I had let them continue on the way they were, I would have been found out. That's why I had no choice. I had to kill them both. But didn't you say that you despise criminals? But do I really? You. Have you forgotten about the KG8 incident too? Maybe. What sort of woman would... So then, was it your plan to kill Mr. Faraday with the very evidence that you sent? Well, I had a good idea of what Mr. Faraday was going to do. I anticipated that Mr. Faraday was going to prove that Rel wasn't the Yatagarasu by using this Yatagarasu's key as evidence, and that he would bring it with him. Which is why I thought to use the knife portion. With a weapon as well disguised as this, no one would be the wiser. Because who in their right mind would think something like this could be a weapon? I casually entered lobby number 2 on the pretext that I had to talk with Mr. Faraday. And in order to get in with him, I pretended to be worried about something. He then let me hold the Yatagarasu's key, Just like that. He never noticed that I had changed the key into a knife inside the plastic bag. And he didn't have the chance to take note of the knife that took his life.
How could you kill him?
I knew him for a long time, you know. At the very least, I thought to give him a quick and painless death. But if you killed Mr. Faraday first, then there was no need for you to kill Mr. Rell as well. I believe I mentioned why when we were placing Detective Gumshoe under arrest. Something about having accidentally created an eyewitness, and how that led the killer to think about setting them up as though they killed each other. Then the trick with the surveillance tape. Yes, I hadn't actually planned to use a gun. The risk was too high that I'd be caught. However, that's when I remembered the existence of that surveillance tape. Which is why I had Rell help me set up the crime scene. And after all was said and done, I rewarded him for all his hard work with the bullet. Oh my God! You're a defense attorney, aren't you? How could you portray a client? Client? If you want to talk about who was a client of whose first, it was me. I was the client in the murder of the Cadofian Embassy staff member, Deadman.
You ordered a hit job?
You still haven't figured it out, Mr. Bad? I had Deadman killed because he was about to give away info about the smuggling ring. Now, who exactly do you think would benefit from such an assassination?
Can't be. You're...
That's right. I'm a member of the smuggling ring. Oh my God!
What? How could this? You don't mean you work with Manny Cochin too, do you? Cause she talked to him last time. Oh my God!
Maybe, maybe not. Guess you'll never know. The Yatagarasu claims to be noble, but you're just another cold-blooded murderer. That's right, little girl. The Yatagarasu is just another killer.
Be quiet, you. Yatagarasu. You can run from the law, but you'll never escape it. So just humbly accept the judgment of this court.
Hey, Edgeworth. Did you know the Yatagarasu has 3 legs? Do you know why that is? No? Well, let me tell you. Chat, don't. I know what some of y'all are gonna get to. Don't. Raven, I see that fucking email. It means that the Yatagarasu has more than one razor-sharp way to do her work. Oh! You really are too naive, Edgeworth. He even handed the Yatagarasu's key right to me without a second thought. Oh crap, it is cutscene gun! Oh no! Everything may not have gone according to plan, but I'll still gladly take it.
You mean the key was your real target?
And even after I gave you such great advice. Didn't I tell you to always keep a good eye on a criminal? Or you may regret of what comes of your negligence.
You two, get down! My body, I can't move!
Hey, mister! To your right!
You!
Get on the run! Get her ass!
Are you alright, Franziska?
I'm perfectly fine, Miles. Girl, aren't you fucking like, you're 13. Oh my God. Her voice is shaking, but it looks like she's unharmed. Where did Kay go? Oh shit! That's a gunshot. Uh-oh. September 12th, 7:57 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Sorry, but it looks like she got away. I called the precinct. They should have a perimeter set up soon. Detective Bad, are you alright? I heard a gunshot. I'm okay. Just got another hole in my jacket.
You may say he's fine, but he looks quite shaken, not stirred.
But more importantly, boy, I mean, Mr. Edgeworth, Miss Von Karma, are you two hurt?
I'm absolutely fine.
I'm also alright, thanks to Kay. Speaking of Kay, where is she?
I don't know. She just sort of disappeared.
I'll go look for her. Oh, and hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, yes, sir! Detective Bad, sir!
I'm sorry I doubted you.
Don't worry, sir. It's not your fault. Well, I lied to you guys too, after all.
I heard about what happened from Kay. Lying while giving testimony is still unforgivable. But in this case, you were protecting Kay and her feelings. Looks like you just might have what it takes to be a real detective.
Huh.
Now, don't you ever lose that detective spirit, okay?
Yeah, you got it, Pops! Pops? Watched one too many detective dramas recently, have we? Way to single-handedly destroy the cherry atmosphere with one snarky comment.
I should get back to the investigation. I swear, I'll catch you if it's the last thing I do.
Be careful, Detective Bad, and take care.
Thanks. Well, I'm off. Maybe we'll run into each other again someday.
So, thanks a bunch, pal. You're the best. You really did find out the truth behind everything. Yes, well, I'm glad we solved everything before you were taken to prison. Oh.
I can't believe how much trouble I caused you with my testimony, Detective Gumshoe.
There was no problem, really. I mean, I lied too, so I didn't help anything. It's really not your fault, Your Honor. Well, even if we didn't have His Honor's testimony, I think that lawyer should have found another way to get you convicted on her behalf. Yeah, I can't believe I was about to get fired during my first week as a detective. Well, so long as you're not fired, you should work hard, give all that you have, and perform your duties well. Oh, and just one more thing. Kay left a present for you with me. She did? Oh, what is it? It's not even Christmas or Halloween. What was it that Kay left for me? The proof of their friendship? Bada bing, bada boom! It's a courthouse special Swiss roll! Can I really have it? Yes, it's a present meant for you, after all. Oh, thanks a bunch! You have no idea how happy this makes me, pal! I'm gonna eat this up right now. Sure, go ahead. The Swiss rolls Detective Gumshoe and Kay bought together. While the one Kay saved never reached her father, it would appear that her sentiments have touched the heart of this detective. He's so happy. It's as though he's having a welcome back celebration of his own. Well, I was asked by Kay to give it to him. Whew, that was good, pal. I can't believe I got to eat 2 of these delicious things in one day. It's like I'm in Swiss roll paradise or something. I gotta thank Kay myself. Hey, wait, where is she? He only noticed just now. Was his mind not present when we discussed her earlier? Detective Bad left to go search for her earlier. Maybe you should go join him. Yeah, you betcha, pal. I'm gonna go help him. Oh, but Foist. You know what, pal? Actually, I guess I shouldn't be so rude to you anymore, huh? I'm gonna stick right by your side from now on, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I sense nothing but the most troublesome relationship from that ominous statement. We should go home 2 miles. We have to hurry and report what has happened to Papa. Agreed. Well, I'm afraid we must be going now, Detective. Roger, sir. And don't you worry. I'll investigate the next case we're on real well. I'll, be counting on you. The scent of trouble is definitely in the air. Thus, like a bad dream, my first outing at court came to a disturbing end. A few months later, I was finally able to properly stand in court as a prosecutor. But the detective in charge of the investigation was, as I dreaded, Detective Gumshoe. After that, he became my direct subordinate, much to my dismay. I have tried, but words still fail to describe the immeasurable suffering he has caused me. But I suppose that's just how things are. As for the little girl who suddenly disappeared, she's now... Yeah, flashback to the present. So, do you remember now? Yes. I remember everything. Kay, it's been a while. Kay! Wow, you sure grew up a lot. Of course. But thank goodness, I thought you two had totally forgotten about me.
Yeah, you've been staying there for like a week or two.
Yeah. You know, I was really worried about you after all that. Where have you been all this time? Gummy, I didn't know you cared. After my father died, I went to go live with my mother's relatives. They lived really far away, so I wasn't really able to come back here all that much. Oh, is that what happened? Well, I'm just glad you're all right. So, does it all make sense now? You betcha it does. Oh, you know what? I was going through my father's bookshelves recently and... Hold it! Actually, there are still a number of things that don't make sense, Kay. Huh? First of all, why did you come all the way to see me? And second, why are you calling yourself the Yatagarasu? The Yatagarasu is Callisto Yu, the woman who killed your father. No, that's wrong. The real Yatagarasu was my father. Huh? Yeah, I was wondering about this because, like, I felt like that the Yatagarasu was, because I mean, his name is literally fucking Mr. Faraday. So I'm just like, wait, this can't be right then. So like, what the fuck is going on then? But Mr. Faraday was the Yatagarasu? Like I said, I was going through my father's bookshelf recently, and I found a secret diary hidden among his books. I have no regrets in choosing to walk the path of the Yatagarasu. That was written in his diary, and that's how I know for sure. But that's impossible! What's with that look? You don't believe me? Need to go, but bye-bye, snacks friend. Thanks for stopping on by. Hopefully you have yourself a wonderful rest of your night, and you get some good eats whenever you do. Hell yeah. It wasn't just the expression on my face. I clearly said it was impossible just now. Alright then, how do you explain this? It's a way of disarming any security system of the user's choosing? Yep, that's Little Thief. Truth be told, this is the Yatagarasu's greatest secret. And this little gizmo was used by my father. Wow! Mr. Faraday wasn't just a great prosecutor, he was really a great thief, huh? Yeah, my father worked really hard to steal the truth. But he was killed, and the Yatagarasu was no more. But despite that, the Yatagarasu has been spotted again recently. Someone other than you? Here, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a look at this article. The Yatagarasu sent the embassy a calling card? Yeah, meaning this person's a fake. I'm almost certain that Callisto Yu lady is behind this. Because the real Yatagarasu would never send something like a gaudy card out. But the Yatagarasu did send a white card along with anything to be publicized. That's what Detective Bad told me 7 years ago, if memory serves. Well, as soon as I heard the news, I got all wound up, and I knew I couldn't just let it go. So I searched you out, so that I could obtain the truth behind the Yatagarasu. Because if anyone can help me find it, I figured it's you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you're saying that I have your father's and Miss Yu's identities backwards? Yes, because the real Yatagarasu is noble to the end. And I want to revive the real noble Yatagarasu. If I don't, my father will never be able to rest in peace. Kay. Kay, you're so honorable. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I'll always be here to cheer you on, pal. Gumshoe is the GOAT. Gumshoe, more like Goat Shoe. Oh my god, I love this guy. He's the best character in the series. Even if you are honorable, a thief is a thief. And if you are planning to commit a crime, then I'm afraid I can't be complicit. Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, you guys are not making it easy for me. Who am I supposed to support now? Mr. Edgeworth, what I want from you is not to steal something. What I want is the arrest of that evil woman. That evil woman? You mean Callisto Yu? I think it's too hard for me to catch her all by myself. But I thought that since you were able to expose her for who she is, then maybe... Please, Mr. Edgeworth, won't you help me? Come to think of it, I do believe I owe you. Huh? Owe me for what? When Miss Yu made her escape, it was you who saved my life. Furthermore, you helped me with the investigation today. Well, a couple weeks ago, but you know what I mean. I am not so rude as to leave favors unrepaid. Then you mean? Yes. That case has been weighing down my soul ever since that fateful day. Perhaps the time has come to settle things once and for all. If you don't intend to sully your hands in a crime, then I believe I can help you. Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. Yay, Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Oh, isn't that great, Kay? Yeah, it sure is, Gummy. Even though he had completely forgotten about her until just now. What is with their chummy relationship? The great thief Yatagarasu. After all that time, the true identity of the thief sank back into the darkness. Byrne Faraday, Callisto Yu, and Kay Faraday. The phantasmagorically changing identity of the great thief Yatagarasu. And the Yatagarasu's real goal, who had all come to light the day after I made that promise to Kay. Yeah! That was a cool chapter, honestly. That one was fucking awesome. All right, so Turnabout Ablaze, huh? Oh boy. So I can back out and... Okay, yeah. Oh man, this is the last chapter of the first game, yo! Turnabout Ablaze! Ooh. Oh man. Also, hi Miyako! I did notice you, I was just in the cutscene stuff. So timeline-wise, I believe this would be an, at least during the second game, because Edgeworth comes back. I think it was for the last case of the... No, wait. Oh god, when the fuck did he come back? Was it the last case of the second game? Because, like, the entire second part of the game, or the second game, you were fighting Franziska, as people are saying. But I think it is, like, the last... Yeah, at the end of 2. That's what it was. Yeah. So, so this case takes place before any of the main shit. Because this is how Edgeworth met, like Gumshoe and also Kay. But then it's this case because this is, because we learn about in this case that this one takes place before this one. And then it's this one because this happens after that because there's the phone call that happens. Or wait, no, the phone call happens in this one. Wait. Yeah, the kid. No, wait, this start. My head. This entire game's like background stuff for Edgeworth. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it is. You know, it pretty much is all about Edgeworth. Yeah. But all right. New arms unlocked.
Oh my god!
Case 4, 70 years. Yeah, then case 2, 3, and then 1, then 5. Yeah, that was it. Thank you. Me head hurt. Unky bunky. God, it's only 8? Do I start the last case? Hold on, how many duels do I have actually? Hold on. Ew, there's only 1. Oh, man. I do have quite a bit of time, though. If I did do Derpy Doodles, it would be about an hour only, though. No, sorry, hold off on it. Okay, yeah. All right. Y'all twisted my arm. Y'all have convinced me. All right. That was a good chapter. That's one of my favorites, honestly. Ending early? Yeah, I know.
It's 8 o'clock right now and it feels so weird.
It feels so like weird and stuff. Cause I'm so used to going like the 6 hours like normally or whatever. Well, 6+ hours, cause there have been streams where I went hella longer than normal. I'm sure as Raven can heavily attest you. Absolutely. Like Tetris? Nah. We'll just go ahead and get the Derpy Duels. So let's go on over to that time of stream where with your channel redeems. Why the fuck is the reactive thingy over there? What the fuck? Where's that at? Wait, where is that? Oh, that one. Boop, there we go. Okay. So, yep, now it's time we do some chillaxing. And we do some doodles. Well, I guess a doodle. All right, let's get this going. Stick around TF2. I don't have any of those installed. Let's go and do our doodle, why don't we? Let's go and get that knocked out. All right. Let's get the show on the road. So our doodle for the night's going to be Arctic and Clappy dressed as Edgeworth and Medfriend Von Karma, arguing poutine versus chili cheese fries. They both sound good though. I want to try like actual ass poutine. Like, it sounds like it'd be really fucking good.
Okay, so let me get Arctic and me.
Let's see. Let's get these also moved into the archive. So there's Arctic. And okay, so another fun thing is who the hell's gonna be Edgeworth? Who's gonna be Medfriend Von Karma? Let me get. Let's see. Is there a good full body? Is this back? This one work? Oh, that's a perfect full body. That's a little small. Whatever. I'll work with it. I can work with these. I was trying to imply Arctic as Manfred F-Game Food Team. I think the party is way more interesting. We can do Arctic as Manfred. Yeah, we can do that. Hold on. Can I find a better image? This one's so goddamn small. Oh, because it gave me the thumbnail one. Ah, that's fucking why. There we go. That's much better. Big image. And then I'm gonna need Edward too. Oh my god, just realized I'm gonna have to draw so many fucking frills. Okay. Now let's see. Where's a good? I need just edge width. Edge width. The fuck is a good full body of edge width? What the fuck? I just give me Edgeworth Ace Attorney. Let's see how long it takes for me to find some ship art. Actually not on this front page. I'll be damned. Oh yeah, this is his later appearance. That's still a good image. I'll work with it. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Hell yeah. There we go. Boop. Hell yeah. That'll do. Okay, so let's get Urtic over here. Get you. Duh, I meant to just copy. I didn't mean to cut. There we go. Get you. I'll put you over here, actually. There we go. And then Manfred von Kolb. Canvas size, shrink you down. I'll put you about. Yeah, like right there, I'll be fine. There we go. Then we're gonna need little old me over here. This little motherfucker. There we go. The canvas size there. There we go. It'll be a tricky one to draw because then you have the references like all on the side and stuff. And then we got old Wedgie boy right here. There we go. Let's make that a little bit smaller. I think something sort of like this could work. Yeah. All right, let's see what old Clappy can do with this. Quite open-ended, so I could have some fun with this one. All right, so let me get my timer set correctly. Here we go. All right, let's do this shit. 3, a 2, a 1, go. All right, let's see. Let's get Arctic first over here. Woo, monkeys. Oh, 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 oh. Oh no, the blueprints is coming back to me. The monkey mode is activating once again. Okay, so let's get your head right here. Getting like the slinked back. Slinked back hair would be kind of fun, actually. I like the hair on him. Let's see. Let's try that. Let's do something about like that. Something kind of like that for the hair. All right, yeah, that works. Rid of this. Rid of this over here. Go ahead and just this too. I kind of have a visual of what I want to do pose-wise here. It just remains to be seen if I can actually fucking do it. Okay, so maybe about like right here. Actually, I'll make it come up more like this. There we go. And it goes all the way. No, the cheekbone. Okay. Like to there. And then... Oh, okay, just go to the mouth. Okay. I'll probably do something like... Ah, shit, hold on. There we go. Something kind of like that can work. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Let's get the little socket there. Okay. Let's go with something like this for the eye. I'm actually looking off like, you know, this general direction. Let's see. That, and then of course this would have to be filled in. Kind of menacing, actually. Perfect. Let's see, we're gonna have like little nose thing like right there. There we go. Okay, this is actually kind of turning out. I'm digging this. I'm digging this. And it's like the little teeth. Then we'll do something. It's just like this or whatever. Something kind of like that. Then it's the little eye over here. So I'll probably do like kind of the same thing. So something like that. And that eye is... Okay, yeah. So I want something maybe like right here. And then this one would be filled in. So like that. It looks a little too goofy. Hold on. No. He can be a bit of a goofy dude, but come on. Nah. Okay, that kind of works. Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's give him his fucking ears now. So like that. And like that. Okay, yeah. So fluty, this song. Very excellent performance, whoever's doing this. Let's go ahead and add like some little things like right there. There we go. Here, like that. Probably have it just go out like this or something. There we go. Something like that. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, man. That was for the fucking head. I still gotta do the rest of this. Oh, God. Let's see. Instead of like the chest fluff here, I'll do like the little cravat thing. I'll probably do like this. You just like meet up at the neck there, so I'll do like that. Like this. Okay, yeah, that can kind of work. Let's see. Normally, I'll try to go for like the snapping hand thing that Von Karma does, but maybe not for this, because that would take way... I still got to draw me over here as well. Oh, God. Wait, maybe I'll have like him looking this way, but still using this as like the snapping thing. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. Let's see here. So let's go from like, I guess like here. Something kind of like this. Wait, no, it comes from like right here. Oh God, I'm obsessing over these little details where I really shouldn't be. I'm on such a strict time limit to draw 2 characters. Oh God. I'll have like this. Wait, no, hold on. Have it go down and up. There we go, like that. That's what I need. There we go. Okay, then this can be like the little wooden arm thingy. Like, and then just like blip, 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 blip. There we go. That's how you make Woody just go like, totally. Then we go like this. There we go. This can do it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there's like his little one arm like snapping or whatever. Okay, yeah, that can work. That can work. I like that. That is a good. This is a good for me. Like the little side part, like right there of the jacket. There's that. And this is be like the other sleeve on this side here. Let's just go ahead and do that. Let's see. I'll just do the like this like little part like this. Hey, hold on. There we go. And then the rest of it, I'll just have it like come over this way. There we go. This can be like where the cane is. Yeah. Actually, way better idea. Hold on. What if I made this like a bench, you know, like they're arguing, like a... Yeah, that's a great idea, actually. Surprised I didn't think of that sooner. Holy shit. There we go. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that can probably give enough time to draw both characters then. Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm glad I thought of that just now. Holy crap. Yeah, there we go. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Like the front part of this shit right here. That go over there and like there, I guess. I'll just have them both go straight up like that. There we go. There we go. Cool. Okay, I think I'll leave it at this because at this point that would be just too much detailing to continue on. I have this bench like just like that. Oh boy, now it's time to draw me. Yeah. Okay, so let me merge these layers together. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on, I just had a banger thought. What if I just copy or cut this onto a new layer? Aha! That can merge these together and duplicate that one. So if I do layer flip, bam! There's my bench over there already. Let's go. All right, Arctic has been made. Excellent. You'll love to see it. This one's mine. Oh my god, really? Oh. Huh. That seems like a very one-sided argument. Fuck, I'll just do this, I guess. Poutine. What the fuck was it? Chili cheese fries? Chili cheese fries. Chili cheese fries. Let me merge these together real quick. I'm just gonna draw like a little like little me over here or something. Let's see. Let's do there we go. We got like that. There we go. It's not perfectly Edgeworth hair, but it'll have to work. I'll just like this like real quick here. There we go. And there we go. Like a little jacket too, I suppose. Maybe I'll have it like... Maybe I'll make it look like a stuffed doll or something. Like the dummy I have for whenever I go on... Like whenever I mute up. Yeah, I'll do that. That'll be fine. That'll be kind of funny. I'll at least get that in. I think, because I think that would be hilarious. Let's see. There we go.
Objection! shit.
There we go. Yeah, something like that. Something like this. I'll just draw like, let's kind of see like little hands over here. Now, what the hell? I'll go a little bit longer on this one because I want to at least get myself drawn in here. At the very least. Because there's only one tonight, so I'll go for that. We got that. Let's see. Let's get my little eyes in here. It's a little. What the fuck? Kind of caught me off guard with that one, didn't ya? Let's see. We got like that eye over here. And we're gonna get this one over here. Let's have like some straw poking out just to kind of hopefully sell the point that this isn't like really me. I think that makes it kind of funny. There we go. Get those there. All right, then I'll do the... Oh, what the hell? I'll do this as well. I'm skipping this. Good God. That shit got so grating so fast. Let's see, I'll bring it down like about... like right there will work. Yeah. And that one would go like right there. We got like that. There we go. And then just... Boop! Oh, wait. There we go. All right. Arctic is so much bigger than the dummy me. Oh, that's good. All right, yeah, that's a lot to do. There we go. All right, now to get this forever immortalized into the Servier. Let's see. Arctic, Clappy, Argue, Chili, Cheese Fries. There we go. All right, now to forever immortalize in the server for all to see in the future. Here we go. Let me get this copy and then put on over there. There we go. Just a massive difference. That's so funny. That's so funny. All right, let me mark that as done. Excellent. All right. So, with that chat, it's time I gotta wrap up for the night. Honestly, this might be a good thing as well, since I feel like I should probably get some sleep earlier tonight. Cause oh boy, y'all. Oh boy. Tomorrow is going to be a very fun very fun 10-hour stream of Clone Hero. Where with a bunch of songs that y'all suggested, and some of my own, and some from like the games, like Rock Band Guitar Hero, that it's just gonna be a nice day to just chill out with some music and just vibe with each other. Hell yeah. Sound and stuff will be off for that day, because I mean that should be a given. I would like to be able to focus on the music and stuff. And of course there won't be duels because, well, I'm going for 10 hours. That's so yeah, again, a given. But all right, I gotta wrap up for the night. So if y'all want to keep up with my shenaniganery when I'm not on here, well, howdy doodly have a look at that shit. It is a link to the Discord and the Blue Sky. That is where I post whenever I go live, as well as the weekly game list on Wednesdays. So that way, you know what to expect and on what days. Oh yeah, that's the good shit, the good shit. Though, if you are new here, or if you haven't done so by now, well, why don't you fucking fill out this feedback form for the stream? Let me know your thoughts about the stream. What do you like about it? What do you dislike about it? General thoughts, comments, concerns, criticisms? Let me know your thoughts. Let me know your thoughts.
Because I want y'all to be comfy here. Comfy is a song. If you miss a note, it bleep outs. Nah. I'm already locked in all the songs that I'm doing. If you want me to play that, I know you're joking. Don't worry. I know you are. But the songs are locked in. It is set in stone. That stone is chiseled. It's been laminated. It has been sent off to the presses. But feedback form, yeah. Let me know stuff. If something needs to be improved, let me know. Because no one's perfect. No stream is perfect. But if there's some way that can help to make it a better place for you, fucking let me know. Let me know. All right, here's the raid tag.
Rev up that excitement, cause the Gear Gang's
And I thought I saw the. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's see what you're doing. What are you up to tonight, bud? Is it Warframe? Some community night stuff? Let's see. Where the fuck you at? Where the hell are you? Oh, there you are. Let's see. It is. Oh shit! You're playing a game by yourself. Oh yeah, people hanging out with you. Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, holy crap! He's playing a game by his lonesome. That's a bit rare because he normally has like community nights and stuff. But he is doing some satisfactory. Know about the game. Don't play it myself, but it is a comfy chill time. So, good way to end off the night. All right. So, y'all, raid tag is there. Fucking get that shit copied. And hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. But y'all have yourselves a very lovely rest of your night. It's going to be a fun one with Clone Hero tomorrow, and I hope to see y'all for that. But for now, adios amigos and amigas.